Time for the Sigma grind set. Or some might say the Ligma grind set, because Ligma. Oh boy. What's up, gamers? Shut up! Stupid music. I need to stop being one of God's sleepiest soldiers. Time to do my favorite thing on the planet. Making fun of Shoeonhead. Alright. Video game time. Do. Time to turn off my brain for a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. Man, I still would love to know about like the consistency of OBS with the automated window capture shit, figuring it out like the who's what's it's. What like exactly leads to the consistency of it being able to detect a game or like a particular window? I'm so curious. What leads it to either be like a complete dumbass sometimes or just instantaneously being able to like get it and it's just like yeah no I see the game instantly like that's whoa it's like yeah I got it dude. It's like let's go base, sick, you're nasty with it. Alright, what the hell am I gonna do now? I need to make, the only thing I need to make now is the fish breeding program. Fish breeding program, and then we go to the next planet. And then we make another fish breeding program. But Daho, why are you making so many fish breeding programs? Rocket fuel. But Daho, how does breeding fish pertain to making rocket fuel? Nutrients and biochambers. This is very unnecessary, but I'm doing it anyways. Very overkill. I'm gonna grab some water. 'Cause I'm thirsty. probably. Also, like the YouTube stream. Exclamation mark YouTube. Wicked. Like, comment, subscribe. Do all that good YouTube algo shit. You know how it is. I'm very, very good at my quote-unquote job. Quote-unquote. What did I do while I was offline? What did I do? I don't think I did anything. Did I do anything? I don't think I did anything. What did I do? I don't think I did anything. Whatever. Let's finish this shit up. So what we need to figure out right now is sort of ratios. We're just gonna put this shit here, probably. So I probably have to do something like this. What the fuck is this from me? Mini boy? I don't know who that is. I can't fish breed up here. Son of a bitch. Es un problema. So I can't buy... no point doing this then on Vulcanus or anything. Yeah, I don't know who you are. Who is this boy meets mini individual? Clueless. Okay, so I can't breed fish up here. How am I gonna make nutrients up here? Probably should have seen that coming. Ship in Bioflux? I need to make a lot more Bioflux. Okay, so since I already have you going over to Vulcanus right now, I'm not going to... okay, so with Fulgora, I'm not going to bother... yeah, I'm not going to bother with biochambers to make fucking rocket fuel then. I might with Vulcanus. I might do it with Vulcanus, and the reason why I might do it with Vulcanus is simply due to the fact that we will be consistently launching tons of rockets from here. And the reason for that is because Vulcanus is a really good supply area, because resources on this planet are infinite. Effectively. Effectively infinite. So it stands to reason to probably improve here. But I'm assuming that we probably can't do any fish breeding here either. If I were to assume. Which means we have to make nutrients some other way. So let's do LFG to M. Not here. Here. LFG. Because I would like biochambers here, because we are also going to be launching tons of rockets from this location as well. So the extra 50% productivity for rocket fuel and also for petroleum products is quite good. Same with here on Vulcanus. Why? Because we're using coal liquefaction. Now, the thing with coal liquefaction is that it is good, but in niche situations. Could even make the same argument for Moshine. Oh, honestly, your situation's a bit different. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, you may work on your fucking ratios, but I'm sorry to say, but you're still going to be wallahi kind of cooked, bro. Alright, these putos are now fucking staying stacked in the belts, eh? That's a lot of sand. That's a lot of neodymium. But yeah, Boy Meets Mini, I will ratio you on Twitter.com. But Daho, Boy Meets Mini's not on Twitter.com. And? That's not stopped me before, Shaitan. Do I need to do the same thing here, question mark? Put in biochambers. Because I'm going to have to ship bioflux. think we have to. I don't like that this has to be the case, but could make a dedicated just bioflux producing area on Gleba. Why'd I do that? Who would I need to murder? Who would I have to cause irreparable harm to just make more bioflux? I mean, it could always expand the production that I currently have. I don't know, go up to like 12. 12 biochambers, 12 of these, 6 of these. Or I can just not give a fuck about it and just suck it up, Buttercup. I think I'm only gonna do this probably for yeah, I'm only gonna do. I think I'm gonna only do this specifically just for Maluna, I think, and the others. We're just going to rely on making use of rocket fuel productivity and plastic productivity, and just researching the absolute living fuck out of that shit. I think. Do I even need the plastic? Yeah, I'll just set up nutrient production just here. Or honestly, it's honestly partially because of this shit as well. I know there is another one where you can use fluoroketone as well. Maybe there isn't much of a point in me doing any of this. Well, now that I know I can't fucking fish breed here, do I even want to do this? Do I just suck it up, Buttercup? I think I might just suck it up, Buttercup. And just accept that I'm just gonna be stuck with this, I think. I think I might have to just suck it up, Buttercup. Well, listen, Boy Meets Tony, I'm gonna have to keep your stream open to consistently judge you on your decisions that you make while you're playing Factorio, to make sure that you are playing properly. Okay? And there's nothing you can do about it, Shaitan. You're cooked, Walaki. You are cooked. It's over for you, Buster. You will be judged. You will not make it to Valhalla. You're cooked. I thought I'd make a fuck ton of trees. I just want to take a look at the recipe. Now that we easily produce trees. Now that the wood growing recipe and stuff has been significantly smoothed out. Also, I want to make this an even 10. Oh yeah, this is what I did while offline. This might be a little overkill in terms of water, but... Boy meets mini, just like fucking turret creep with the even distribution mod, okay? It's the easiest fucking shit on the planet. You get the even distribution mod, okay? Super fucking easy. Evenly distribute that shit and then blow the fuck out of the fucking biters. Or you get a shotgun. Shotguns, premium damage against nests. And you just blow the fuck out of them with a big fucking gun. Uh-oh. How the fuck did that chest get full with so many fucking barrels? Why the fuck are you not taking in? Oh. That's why you're not taking any of the barrels. You got more than enough barrels. Well, fuck me, bro. Fuck my chungus life. So we need that oxygen supplement. And get rid of those damn barrels. Want them out. Okay, greenhouse. Wood growing greenhouse. Alright, here we go. There's the big bad boy itself. Let me take a look-see. So this is the normal recipe. It makes 15, but it needs 20 nutrients. This is the water-saving version. Doubles the time for crafting, but cuts water in half, obviously. That's the main difference. Who gives a fuck about water? Ice is pretty much unlimited. Just, you don't use the water-saving. I don't think you ever want to use the water-saving. 10-minute crafting time? Ick. So ick, dude. So basically what you get out of this is with 50% more input. So you need 50% more carbon dioxide, which thanks to the new heating tower that we got now, not a problem. Not a problem whatsoever. However, you get 50% more wood and 50% more oxygen out of the equation. But you also need 20 nutrients. You know what? No, actually, I have a much better idea. I'm not going to make a ship that ships in bioflux. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to ship in nutrients with my Maluna ship, I think. I'm just going to do that. I just want to do some fucking calcs here. This recipe is actually more efficient. Much more efficient. But then again, this is like all beaconed and shit. Let's just do this. Accurate comparison. Yields are better by about 30%. Yeah, the yields are just better. With 30% more input. But you get 50% more tree. About 50% more tree for 30% more input. No, it's about 50%. Yeah, 906 to 1360. Yeah, that's 50%. It's all just 50% increase for 50% more put in. Is that worth it? But that's the other question. Is that worth it? Is it worth me having to ship up a bunch of nutrients? Because again, we can make... Okay. Yeah, we can just make nutrients on Novice and just ship that shit up, okay? We're already making a butt fuck ton. And trust me, any avenue to just get rid of all this stuff, it's totally fine. I'm okay with that. Better than having it all just get, you know, them hatch and just get murdered. Might be worth it. But I really want to use it for the other stuff. Oh wow, we're pretty full on all these shitters, aren't we? Look at that. Well, we are producing productivity 3 modules up out the wazoo, so that's okay. Are any of you idiots getting close to hatch? Oh, we're actually relatively fucking low on that. We want to disable these for the time being. I mean, if biters spawn here, they spawn here. They're gonna just get killed instantaneously, and there's gonna be some burnt corpses on the ground. It's not that big of a deal. What's the nutrient stack size? Eventually, we're gonna also have to ship biter eggs out of here as well. 2,000, eh? I think I might just ship up a bunch of nutrients via FM. Yeah, I think I might just ship them up by FM. 2,000's a lot. And it's not like it's gonna be there for very long. This tiny little ship that I made like forever ago is still just doing its job. Faithfully. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna ship the nutrients then. It's easier that way, I think. Instead of just making it all locally. Because I do really want to use biochambers on Maluna. I think it is valuable. I might have to ship up more. If I have to just make more nutrients with biter eggs, though, that's not the end of the world either. I don't think I give a fuck about that. Okay. You know what? I've decided we're going to ship up nutrients. We're not going to be using the most efficient recipe, but it works, so who gives a fuck? Ooh, we're running out of space in here, eh? I mean, once we get rid of all this calcite, though. And we probably just need to get rid of all this calcite. Yeah. Let me get rid of that calcite. Because we're not shipping calcite here anymore. We don't need to. We make our own calcite. And I fixed your problem, and I fixed a bunch of other problems. Okay, I'm just going to ship in the nutrients. I think that's way, way easier, logistically speaking, instead of having to do that whole rigmarole fuck-a-McGee idea that I had. Because I don't want to do that. It's going to be too much of a pain in the ass. Oh, where the fuck is my hub? I'm going to have to make some space on this fucking thing. We need some extra storage. That's fine. That's more than enough for now. Oh dear. Gimme. Gimme. Alright, that's more than enough. Since you're right by the hub, you'll be used first. And we don't need to ship any more calcite, because we just make it locally. And we already took that shit off. And that'll give us more space in our hub for more assortments of shit. I can also make copper here. Now, I keep asking myself this question. Is it worth it to make some copper up here? The only reason why I would want to make copper up here is for copper plates to make gun turrets. And to make, guns and some other shit. Besides gun turrets, I would also want to make batteries. But I can just ship the batteries here. I can also just ship the gun turrets. That's also just easier that way, I think. From Novice with FM. I think I'd rather just handle it by shipping it in. I think that it's always just going to be easier that way. Hasn't been too bad so far, just shipping it all in. So, fuck it. I think I'll just keep shipping it all in. I do not need these speed 2s. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Especially with these more efficient carbon dioxide creator, because these things are actually pretty good. These vacuum heating towers, actually pretty solid for creating carbon dioxide, so can't complain about that. Daho, you purport to be against global warming, yet you're willingly making carbon dioxide. What is up with that? Suck my dick, eat my shit, you're a bitch, I hate you, die. Smile. Schmeelay. What do trees need to grow? Carbon dioxide. Fuck you. So I guess I set these... I know, I didn't... I was about to say, I set these biochambers here for no reason. No, I didn't. You know, at least at the very least with these vacuum heating towers not requiring any more rocket fuel, it helped me it allowed me to clean up my fucking water bill. So I think that's good though. But yeah, we got 64 fully beaconed fucking machines making 3,400 water per second. That's a lot of water, Daho. This planet needs a lot of water. It needs a butt-fuck ton of water. Not only for the nuclear reactors, but also for rocket fuel. This process is very, very water hungry. 560 alone. We also needed water for the old chemical functions. No, we don't anymore. But now we need it for coal synthesis. That's not very water hungry. Sulfur creation. That's pretty water hungry. This shit also tends to be fairly water hungry. You need a lot of water. Only 317 watt. I mean, that's going to go up a little bit with the new recipe that we're going to be using by about 50%, so it's not that bad. It's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to ship in the nutrients. I think it's way easier that way. What I was thinking of doing is just like, yeah, you know, I could do that as well, but it's going to be way too much of a fucking hassle. It's too much of a pain in the ass. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to ship in Bioflux. I don't want to have to make more Bioflux on Gleba. Or some experts would say, Gleba. I would prefer not to do that. And it gives me an excuse to use more of the carbon, so... I used to have just all this carbon just sitting around not doing anything, and now we're actually making use of it, so I'm not terribly upset about that, to be honest. I'm also going to try to see if I can... if it might be a better idea for me to take out one efficiency module or productivity module that I have in each of these and replace it with a speed module. Just go 3 in 1. I'm going to try that. See if that increases my efficiency. I'm going to do that. Otherwise, so far, so good. How much nutrients do you guys make? 141 per second? That's pretty good. Okay, everything's being supplied pretty well as well, so that's good. Whoops. No, we had one containment breach, but I think that situation should be remedied because of this, so we should not have any more containment breaches. Well, I would assume. But you never know. Gaze upon the pulsating undulation of my wretched, horrible experiments. Gaze upon it. I did that, Smile. I may have to put some artillery here as well. Because attacks here are going to get annoying. I mean, I've claimed the nests that I've wanted to claim. I might as well just put artillery here as well. Just to, like, make a nice outpost right there. That works. It's going to be kind of annoying to integrate it with the artillery rail. Because I made it all not on the same rail. Like a dumbass. Because I thought that the normal trains, the normal locomotives and wagons are not able to go on the neodymium rail. That turns out to not be the case. They actually can use it. They're compatible. So it's just like, huh. Well, fuck my life, I guess. Because you have to use the normal locomotives with the artillery wagon because there's no neodymium version of them. There's no maglev version of them, so you have to use the normal ones, which is fine. It's not the end of the world, so it's just like, well, I guess I have to just build a separate fucking line for them. Whatever. Sure, man. Would it be possible for me to just make, like, a jut out here? And then just shoop. Make the outpost post with the loop. That theoretically should work, but I'm not sure. It should theoretically work. Because what? The artillery train would go out this way and come back this way. Of course, it would have to go make a whole fucking loop all the way around. But honestly, who gives a fuck? Daho, that seems very inefficient in terms of fuel usage. Yeah, well, your face is very fuel inefficient with your face usage. Got him. But I only designed this with only, like, 2 trains in mind. I might have to finagle more with the train signals just in case. Might have to add some extra signals. That's fine. All I would have to do is just add one extra fucking signal. Because it as like a just in case of like, okay, there may be one in station, one that's waiting behind for the other one to get filled up with shells, and then or fuel. Although with the fuel stuff, that's not a problem. Anytime that they go back to fucking have to get more ammo, they're also gonna get filled up with fuel, so that's not a problem. I'm not doing anything finangled with a fucking refueling state. That's unnecessary. And then you have another one that might have to wait. If all three of them have to hypothetically wait for one another. I think I might just do it that way. All I have to do is just add another train signal, so that's fine. That's pretty easy. Okay. Alright, let's do that. The problem then becomes, how am I going to integrate all of the necessary... Like, how the fuck am I going to get rid of spoilage? Bots? Yeah, I'm just going to use bots. Yeah, I think the easiest is just use bots. Yeah, I'm just going to handle this all with bots. I'm too fucking lazy to figure out how to belt all this bullshit, I think. It's going to be too much of a pain in the ass. In fact, I know it'll be too much of a pain in the ass. Alright. It is decided. I'm going to ship in nutrients up here. Replace all the cracking machines with biochambers, because I want that 50% productivity. Make that 80% productivity, which will definitely help in terms of my oil cracking. And then I'll finally no longer have an issue with petroleum. What, 50% extra of this? About 500 per minute? Per second? It's not enough, but it's pretty good. So, more than enough. Whereas how I'm going to do it with Vulcanus, because I am going to need the biochambers there as well, 1000%. How I'm going to do it with Vulcanus is I already have a supply ship going to Vulcanus, to and from between Gleba. So we'll just use that ship and just ship in Bioflux. We don't even need that much. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. That sounds like a plan. It's kind of El Puto right here. We don't need 100. Let's just go 50. That's kind of ugly. Very annoying. We have to do this, I think. Don't have a choice. You're faster? 648? Yeah. That's faster by about 50%. And then we need to also take care of... Spoilage. Which we're gonna use bots for. Man, this is like one of the most scuffed fucking things ever, but it works. Oh fuck, how the fuck am I gonna fit you in? Oh, fuck my life. I might just have to move that one. What the hell is this BS? That accomplishes nothing. I think I need to move this somewhere else. But where? That's a good question. Over here? More than likely. Works. Okay, now we have space. Great. Oh fuck, there's beacons in the way. Puto. fugly. Not good. Okay. I think that works. Now, for the other thing, aka the rocket fuel. Nutrients for you idiots. Uh... Cringing, kind of? Kind of cringing. I guess real quick, let's just, do some of this. I don't know if you're still here, Boy Meets Mini, but what the hell are you doing charity for? What the hell you think you're doing, Boy Meets Mini? Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini thinks he could just do charity and get away with it. Inconceivable. I would expect nothing less from the radical leftist known as Boy Meets Mini. Those darned radical left lunatics. I curse them with eternal suffering. Do I want to upgrade my science build? I said I didn't think I needed to, because I don't think I need to make a fuck ton. And I mean make a fuck ton of science. Especially when it comes to cum science. The problem is the other cum science, but then again, that's not going to be as bad because of the improvements that we're making. So we're going to be able to make a lot of other cum science. There's a lot of cum associated with this. A lot of jizz. A lot of jizzium. This planet is very, very cum related. Very cummy. Very spurty. Don't ask me what the fuck I'm saying. You'll not like any of the answers. You'll regret your decisions in life. Just like I do every single day. With the fear of God in my soul. I would like to fucking throw this shit back together, honestly, because I did a terrible job making this fuck thing. I don't even know what the fuck I was thinking when I made this thing. This thing's an abomination. I did a wretched job when creating this shit. I think I might just tear this apart and redo it. I will... That setup I will definitely beacon up, I think. That is a guarantee. Well, I guess I have space chests now, huh? Huh. Storage size of 1? I mean, these are supposed to be acting as a buffer, but what exactly am I going to use these things for? It's a storage size of 1? That's so shit. Why would you ever use these things? Like, okay. Cool. How peculiar. Okay, let's try setting up you. Nutrient. Oh, because you're full. And you're full of oxygen. The system's not pumping up anything. Why don't we increase this a little bit? It's 400,000. It's 8, so 200,000. 150,000. Sure, okay. The only other thing we need to take care of spoilage for and nutrients for is just you now. That's it. And we'll be ready to start shipping up material. AKA nutrients. Although you always need about 20 nutrients in order to start your process, so actually you are going to get more. But then we have to do the same thing with fluoroketone, because there is an even faster version of this, which I assume will produce twice the normal amount, and that's with fluoroketone instead. And we're gonna have to make an area to just burn all this fucking shit. Okay, that works. That'll get you idiots moving again. Okay. You fucking morons decided to hatch here, eh? Well, all dead. Nothing but a bunch of corpses. Okay. Cool. So that's those problems taken care of. Alright, why don't we ship a bunch of nutrients then? Then the rest of this shit we'll figure out. I'd rather have the and condition over there. This makes a lot more sense. We're a little low on space in this fucking ship. That's a problem. And that's enough space now. Space is no longer an issue. Some of these damn useless ass blue belts. Don't need all that shit either. Now I got plenty of space. Alright, let's start replacing everything. Implementing in our new recipes and everything. $7.94. It's pretty good. $7.94. That's good. Okay. Now I need one normal burning tower. And you will take care of all the waste. Never mind, you have to use the vacuum version. Right, of course. You will take care of the fucking waste. It's either that or I have to use the recyclers, I guess. Can't they just burn? No, it's not gonna work if I just have the fuel in there. That's obnoxious. I have to use recyclers. Fine. Okay. Cool. Okay, now for you. 4 per second's pretty good. Now, nutrients. How? Could use our good old friend, the belt weave. I think we might use our good old friend, the belt weave. Now, the problem is this fucker. What do you mean not enough hub space available? Just come on, get rid of this shit. We don't need that shit anymore. We don't need any of this stuff anymore. Or these. Or that. Or these. Only thing we really need is stuff that just needs copper to be made. We don't need this anymore there. These we don't need. Those we don't need. Forgot to put a burning tower there. Take care of the spoilage. Gotta fix that. Let's reorganize this a little bit. There. Perfect. 16 machines, 3.2 per second. Okay. Nutrients. Hmm. second. It's pretty good. No. Do I need to get another artillery range? Fuck's sake, bro. I'm stinking up the place too much. Need some efficiency modules or something, I guess. Spoilage. That should work. Perfect. Right, I need to take care of the spoilage that's also in those fucking chests as well. Right. 850 petroleum. That's pretty good. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, that should hopefully be everything. That's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Okay, this is actually not working as well as I thought it would. It's just so damn slow. That's annoying. It's because they keep sending up all the fucking spoiled shit. Fresh, please. Trying to give me all the damn most spoiled fucking crap, dude. Get rid of this dog shit. Maybe it would be better if I were to just send up the fish instead. Problem is that it takes a while to make all the fish. No, I should just send up the fish. Instead of just the nutrients. I can still use the fish into nutrients recipe here. So just sending the nutrients? Yeah, I should just use the fish instead. No, she's a fish. Okay, that's way easier, I think. Yeah, I should definitely just use the normal fish. That's way better. Just ship out the fish for nutrients. That works way better. Okay. I think that's all those problems fixed. Lovely. Hmm. Fish breeding program. Okay, that should be good then. I think that's all of the problems remedied. I think. Hmm. Okay, lovely. What's left? Might as well fix this. Do I want to bother with this? No. That makes like 800 science per minute. That's fine. Sure, let's pump up those numbers. Per second, 2,300 packs per minute. That's more than enough. Nice. Don't care about this. That's fine. That's good. Yes, I think we're done here now. We're not actually done here. I almost forgot about you. Oh, I completely forgot to change the recipe on this shit. Really? Okay. That is that done. Okay, I think we are now finally done with the changes to this fucking damn planet. Yeah, I should just be shipping fish around. That's definitely way easier. Alright. That should be that fully taken care of now. Yeah, we can get the hell out of here now. Yeah, we're gonna need some more fish, but making more fish is not gonna be that difficult. We can just copy and paste this like once or twice, and that'll be more than enough fish creation. And then you just kickstart with some extra fish. So yeah, we'll copy that once or twice. Like probably here and here. Probably here as well. We'll need the fish. Now we'll get rid of this shit. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're out of here. Back to Novice. Because we're just going to be shipping around a bunch of fish. Plus 168. Alright, get rid of all this shit. Then we can leave. Lovely. Oh. Need more fish. Alright, that should be that. Now we have plenty of fish to be shipping around to places. For when we eventually need a bunch of fish to be shipping around places. Lovely. go. Now our science amount is skyrocketing with that one extra little... Just that one little change in the modules. Let's see, what's our consumption now? Well, with the changes we just made, we definitely make all 6 of these sciences at that rate. Well, it's 13.3 for all of them. Lovely. So one tiny little change, we have about 1,500 science per minute now. That's pretty good. Of course, the pollution cloud's going to be a bit of a problem, but that's whatever. Who cares? We can compensate for that for a little bit. We stick in some efficiency modules. Beacons with efficiency modules, that should help the problem. Because, oh boy, that pollution is probably going to be through the fucking roof. Yup. Oh boy, that's a lot. Yeah, I know we don't have enough of those, but you'll make them eventually, so that's fine. Once we get our hands on Meraxis beacons, that'll definitely help the process as well quite a bit. But this should help reduce the pollution cloud by, yeah, good chunk. About a quarter. So see, once all of these efficiency modules go in, about a quarter. It's pretty good. About a third, actually. Okay, we got rid of about a third of the pollution. That's good. Lovely. Very good. Still a bit of a shit show disaster, of course, but that is fine. It's worth it for 1,500 signs per minute. Small price to pay. Making the place very stinky. We do be making the place very, very fucking stinky. I wonder what Boy Meets Minnie's up to with his Factorio save. I'm curious.
Like, I don't think the business. Service, a rail overcrossing on the west end of the district, and then you've got Richmond Station, which, like North Melbourne Station, on the other side of the CBD, is a junction where several metro lines come together.
Why is my... Sorry,
one
second.
I'll discuss in a minute. So this is a very busy station.
What up, Daho?
Because of the number of lines and all the
building more copper
activity, but because it generates a ton of traffic when there are local sporting events, to the point where there are special accesses that open on game days at the Melbourne Cricket Ground. I came to Richmond Station a few times, and this is what it looks like on a Saturday when Australian Football League is in season. And since I am a stadium nerd, I absolutely had to go to an AFL game at the end. Sometimes they just call it the G because Australians can't seem to resist shortening every possible word. This was a Thursday night, opening week of the season. Everyone's optimistic about their team's prospects, so good energy. The matchup was Richmond versus Carlton.
Yeah, I'm still
Metro train to Flinders Street Station and made the 15-minute.
Yeah, so Daho, I actually and I know you're streaming right now too. Everybody check out Daho's stream. He's a lot better at this game than I am. I set up a bunch of steel production. I now have my solar cells running. I've got better ratios, but now I'm working on my copper production. I need to up that, so I got a second smelter column going, and yeah, fun. So yeah, we've got all that running. That's pretty fun. In fact, I might extend this out some more, but I think we're fine. Yeah, we need to just set up more copper production. So FOG indeed. Yeah. So I'm trying to just, I think. What's the best way to do this?
Seems like Boy Meets Minnie's having fun.
So the problem is, see, this coal is running here. So the coal is running here, but I want to run, the copper is going to run the opposite direction. So it's a little bit tricky, but I think we'll get it. I think what I could do maybe is, I think I have an idea. It's going to be awkward, but.
Goofing the smelting column.
I want to combine. So we're gonna have a splitter for the coal because I need to siphon the coal, and we'll take it from here, I guess, and then. Well, no, it's just that it's just the direction things are going. It's awkward.
What's up, AJ? I'm now backseeing Boy Meets Minnie. Since Boy Meets Minnie is stuck in the dark run because he's banned, I think we should slander him in the meantime. Listen, I'm talking shit about his ratios right now. It's okay. Right. I'm one step ahead of you. AJ.
Yeah, that's
he's gaining on me in subscribers in YouTube. We must slander him. It's time to make like one of those like DJ Mule-esque video essays, basically.
So now we're gonna have.
If we remember that fucking complete utter dipshit, make like a video essay that like DJ Mule did on fucking Xander Hall, and just like I don't know, slander Boy Meets Minnie for being like a cringe leftist or some shit.
Actually, so the copper ore is gonna drop on that side, and then the coal on this side. So then it'll pick up both. Boy Meets Minnie is a fake leftist.
Why? Because I am simulating DJ Mule. It's so I said so.
We're gonna set up our production, and then we need to get power to our mining.
So I think he's cringe because of Tim just being Boy Meets Minnie.
Start generating.
I think we can both agree on that, AJ.
Yeah, we just need power here, so let's get back in. Yeah, unlucky indeed.
Wonder what he's doing a charity for.
Beautiful. Look at that.
I don't know what it's the charity for. Curious. Who knows? No, we're still stinking up the place pretty bad. Alright, let's remedy this problem, because we need to remedy the problem now. Am I out of fucking nutrients? Really? God damn it. I need to fix that. Beefed it. That's true, AJ. True, true, true. He is doing that. I concur. He is definitely an Ashley. He's a Babbitt head. You know, he's a babber. Right? Is that the term? A babber? For like Ashley Babbitt or something? He's a babber. We don't take too kindly to babbers around these here parts. You know what else I also heard, AJ? I heard that Boy Meets Mini also kicks puppies. Very, very, just completely and wholeheartedly evil individual, Boy Meets Mini. Loves to kick puppies. I know you've heard about that as well, AJ. If I, you know about that, right? You know, right? He's such a real one. He supports Raffle Queens. And Morin's Last Warrior, Patriot Queens. True. So true. Can I get you know, any truth nukes? That's so true. Truth. The truth nuke. I wonder what he's making now. Oh, that's a little awkward.
So now we got a whole.
That's a little awkward. A little awkward what Boy Meets Mini is doing there. But I see the vision. True. Exactly. Yeah, there's only, as we both know very well, AJ, right? There is only one warrior queen, and that is Ashley Babbitt. She died for our sins, as we both know. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Listen, we all know that Boy Meets Mini is actually a huge DHS head. You know, he really hated that South Park episode that made fun of his other warrior queen, Chrissy Gnome. Obviously, we know about that. Very, very much so. You know. And I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would just, you know, talk about like the people like our good pal Alejandro, talk about how he deserved the treatment that he got from Chrissy. It's completely abhorrent. Like, how can you ever support someone like Boy Meets Minnie? Ugh, just awful, 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 awful. Listen, I know that you know, AJ. I know that you know. Like, he was just a humble Californian sweatshop worker working in those like fucking dumbass what's the name for those like California or California, you know, if you prefer, California fucking sweatshops that they fucking have making like textiles and stuff. He was such a humble man, Alejandro, and Boy Meets Minnie just wanted him kicked out of the country. Terrible. That's funny. But you know, AJ, sometimes all we can say is that we're the only leftists, right? Like, it's just you and me, AJ. You and me, bud. We're the only ones. We're the only real ones. Like, all these other danged fake leftists, Hassan, Vosh, Destiny. I mean, Destiny's not a leftist, but you know what I mean. All of them fakers. We're the only real ones, dude. Like, it sucks to be in such a world, am I right? Oh, one of the dumbest bits. Boy Meets Minnie turns illegals into biofuel. That's true, yeah. Listen, I also heard about that. It's true. I've seen it myself. He totally turns illegals into biofuel. Like, I mean, it's crazy, right? Like, it's abhorrent. Terrible, really. Like, I have, like, I don't know how they just let him out on the streets, you know? Like, he's turning people into biofuel. It doesn't matter if they're, like, native born or, like, legal citizens or whatever. Like, he's gonna get tried by the criminal court, like, at some point, you know? Like, he's gonna suffer, right? Like, but I mean, you know, like, honestly, good. His tyranny needs to be stopped at all costs, if I do say so myself, right? I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Don't worry, we will be the ones who take him down, AJ. We got this, bud. We got this, bro. We definitely got this. I do not make enough red circuits. Think it might be time for the emergency contingency plan. Operation make a fuck ton more red circuits. He uses children oil to oil cast iron plates. I don't even know what that means, but it's true. I've seen him do it myself. Like, it's terrible. I know. I don't know what that means, but I mean, it's true. I saw it, right? Like, it's, oh God, awful. What an awful, awful human. I can't believe that Boy Meets, like, listen, I've heard some stories as well. Like, he would very often go with a CBP, Ice. He talks about how much he loves Ice, and how much he just wants to, like, turn brown people into mulch. Like, it's awful. It's terrible, wretched, abhorrent. Don't worry, it's up to us though, AJ. We got this, bud. We'll stop Boy Meets Minnie and his tyranny. It's funny. You know, what we need to do now, AJ, we have to gin up a cancel mob. You know, just like how the right got our one of our favorite comedians, Jimmy Kimmel. We also need to gin up a cancel mob just to stop Boy Meets Minnie's tyranny. Who's with me? Because he has to be stopped. Like, they went after our boy Jimmy Kimmel, and now we need to stop Boy Meets Minnie. We have to stop his tyranny. He must be stopped at all costs. Otherwise, who knows what he might do, right? Hmm. That's true. Yeah, I also heard about that from Boy Meets Minnie as well. Yeah, he's like he unironically thinks that incest is wincest. Can you believe it? Ugh, terrible. He basically agrees with Destiny's whole position on all of that. It's wild. Crazy, I know. Macron's wife is a pedo. She says we was just teacher when he was like 15. They met up after he graduated college. Yeah, that shit's fucking weird, right? Like, I don't think there was any fucking... Was there any evidence that there was, like, grooming or something? I don't think so, right? I have no idea. I don't really, like, do any of that shit because it's weird. Pull him out of school because she was preying on him? Oh, that's... Way! Alright, well... Jesus Christ. Man, that is, dude, okay, I'll say that. You only read that in, like, really fucked up, like fucking dojins or some shit. That's, like, where you see shit like that, right? Like, really, really fucking weird shit that you see on, like, hentai websites. That's the only places where you see shit like that, dude. God, that's so fucking weird. Ooh, 25 fucking advanced circuits per second. Okay, still good in terms of advanced circuits. Oh yeah. I need more advanced circuits. Oh, I am short on red chips. Imagine being the husband, the feelings of inadequacy as a college kid. You got left because the president becomes president and dictates your life. I think I would leave France. I mean, the French government is, like, collapsing. Like, no cap, right? Like, there's more protests happening now, right? Because Macron is trying to, with this, like, new butt buddy, whatever the fuck, bumblefuck dipshit, is trying to raise the age of retirement again for, like, the 3rd time or 4th time or some shit. I don't even know how many times it's been. Right? This is like the 3rd or 4th time that he's trying to raise the age of retirement. And the French people are just like, no. We like being lazy and having our breaks. And not having to deal with the austerity. And it's like, alright, true. Right, that's like, it's like the 3rd or the 4th time the French government's about to collapse again or some shit. You know? And correct me if I'm wrong on that one, AJ, but I think that's like what's more or less happening in France. I wonder if, partial meme here, okay? Could we say that fucking, Macron is fucking the first instance of, like, JF Garepi? I wonder if he, too, would also say, it's love, you idiot, or some shit, you know? You know, just like food for thought, right? Like, if you were to, like, somehow get into a debate with, like, Macron somehow, and he like doesn't want to, like, I don't know, say you're like being deleterious with your with like a lawsuit or some shit, right? It won't sue you for anything that you say about his the relationship he has with his wife. Would you think he'd say it's love, you idiot, or some shit, you know? Oh Jesus Christ, we had a big breach. God damn. A lot of the fuckers decided to hatch, eh? Well, they all got killed, so that's okay. Yeah, let's destroyed some of my shit, those fuckers. Well, they're all dead now. But here's the thing, right, AJ? Like, the French people voted to actually not make him president, right? Like, in the previous elections, like, Macron effectively did a coup. Like unironically, right? He didn't like the results of the election after the, I don't know, the assembly of the fucking centrist, right-leaning Voltron. Not like the centrist Voltron, right? It was a left-leaning coalition. He didn't like the fact the left were the main winners, and he just basically said, like, I don't like the results of this election, fuck you, and basically did some, like, French procedural bullshit, where it was just, like, effectively, just, like, a coup, right? That's, like, that's what he did, which really pissed people off. Like, he did a bunch of legal fuck shit, and that really pissed people off. Right. Well, if anything hatches, they will be looked at funny and then turned immediately into soup. That is the plan. You ever think about the fifth element and how it's about a lady who's a childlike and skimpy outfit. Years later, then Luc Besson got exposed for being a pedo. I have not watched The Fifth Element. That's the that's like some shit that's inspired off of like is it like Blade Runner or some shit? I like I'm vaguely familiar with the fucking movie, right? That's like the dude. That's like the fucking shit with the orange jumpsuit, right? Is that correct? Am I wrong on that one? I'm like aware of the movie in like the sort of like pop cultural sense that it exists under, but I'm not. I don't know anything about like the actual film. All I know is that it's been like an inspiration or some shit. She's an alien, and the fifth element is love, and love beats all. All right. Jesus Christ, dude. That's some that's some real sussy shit right there, dude. That's super fucking sussy. Oof, we are really stinking up the place right now, dude. I think I may need some more artillery range. Ooh, we are really stinking up the planet. We're stinking up in areas ones have never thought to be possible. Okay, we kind of have to take care of this problem, though. Before we leave again to greener pastures. Her outfit is iconic. The angels from Shinigami Tensei stole her outfit. The angels in Shinigami Tensei are also are chained up and wear a blindfold with an eye on it. They're slaves to God, no will of their own. Epic. Yeah, but, like, here's the thing with Japan. Japan doesn't give a fuck about pedophilia, alright? Like, they don't care. They're fine with it. Because we all know about, like, all the, like, sussy, super weird, like, lolicon shit that exists in Japan. Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, they could give less of a shit about that. The guy who did the SMT art was in the pop culture stuff, had nothing to do with pedo shit. Oh, okay. That's what they all say. I'm joking. Yeah, it is probably just pop culture stuff overall. Ooh, just enough. Okay, which means we need another foundry that's making... would I have to do a complete redesign of this? We've taken care of our red circuit problem. Because, you know, you can also do, like, the exact same shit with, like, Hideo Kojima. Because, like, Kojima also has, like, a bunch of really weird fucking horny shit in his fucking games as well. Like, it's just kind of sussy and weird. but like there's like no other read you can really make into that besides like, yeah, he's just a little horn dog. He's just like a little horn dog, you know? SMT4A is the only I can think of that has some fucked up stuff. There's a start with the muted emotion goth assassin girl has to absorb an ether. She's 14 years old. That's a little sus. That can be a little sus. That can definitely be a little sussy, a little weird, a little kind of cringe, you know. Aether are each related to an emotion / a feeling. Dude, God, I'm so phlegmy right now. I'm getting like fucking phlegm attacked. Last Aether makes her lustful to the 15-year-old pro tag. Yeah. I think it's about what I expected. Well, I mean, like 15, 14, that's fine. It's whatever. I don't want to do, like, annoying, cringe-ass fucking, like, age gap discourse. I fucking hate that kind of that discourse. It's so stupid. One of the most annoying infernal things I've ever heard of on any platform. But she's like panting and stuff. It's uncomfortable. Okay, that's a little weird. I can agree with that. Also, the pro tag is adopted, and his adopted sister is competing with the goth girl for you. Oh, so we also got some fucking incest as well. We got some wincest. Let's go. Incest is wincest. Let's go. We love some wincest. So stupid, man. The dumbest shit on the planet. Curse the Japanese! Huh? Am I out of bots in that fucking area? Yeah, because this used to be connected to the broader overall network, and now it's not anymore. Might need to change that. Oh, and our military science is definitely not going to be able to keep up with the increased demand. Okay. Well, that's not the end of the world if military science can't keep up, because we're not going to be currently using that much military science. That's fine. Also, the sister waits for her dad to die before she makes full moves. Nice. That's a classic, right? To be frank, you are adopted and don't even get a good name. Your name is Nanashi. No name. Your dad does provide for you, though he's busy running a bar. Like, you don't fully fend for yourself, but it doesn't raise you, though. So, kind of a deadbeat kind of a situation, right? A bit of a deadbeat. Damn, that sucks. Damn. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of messed up. Oh, that's who Boy Meets Somebody is doing a fundraiser for. Ah, one of his buddies' PC died. Ah, now I see. I understand now. Is Zebby, but it's the situation he's in. He has to work to provide for you. Right, yeah. It's just like never lucky, bubber ducky kind of a deal. It's just like, yeah, kind of fucked up, but like, what can you do, right? Yeah, I get you. I get you. Old and weak. He's an old wolf kind of a deal, right? Gotcha. Like, you know, kind of like on the deathbed sort of situation with like the sister ready to swoop in kind of a deal, right? Shit like that. Sister ready to swoop in and shit. Waiting for the opportunity for the old man to kick the bucket. Right? Something like that. I've seen this. I've seen the archetype. I get it. I fuck with it. Shit like that. For real, for real. FR. No, just a bad leg. Ah. Why has he got a bad leg? Injury in like a fight or something? Something like that? Could have lived till he was 80? Okay, gotcha. So some shit went down, he fucked up his leg, kind of a deal. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, there we go. I wonder, is there like... okay, is this like a thing in Shinigami Tensei? Are there like eternal curses that you can like hit people with, right? Because, you know, that's like a biblical thing where it's like, I eternally like curse and damn you and your family and shit like that kind of a deal. Is that like a thing? I feel like that's a thing. I feel like that would be like a kind of a vibe. 4A is an alternate timeline of 4. That makes sense with the A, right? So there's like 9 timelines going on in the 4 universe. Why would they do that? Not common. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting they don't go try to explore that. They do exist. Gotcha. So it can happen, but they don't want to fuck with it too much. That's interesting. Wonder why. Would that be too biblical? Too controversial, maybe? Too much Bible thumping bullshit, you know? I'd understand. I get it. They probably don't want to think about that fucking shit. There are more plot points dependent on certain games. Okay. Yeah, maybe they don't want to fuck with biblical shit all that much. Because just, like, it's too much of a pain in the ass and it could get, like, really stupid, annoying people really fucking angry. I think that's a position that makes sense to me. Oh, I should have 12 machines here. Yeah. these long-handed stack inserters. I could do a little bit of this. He basically is bound to Abel and resents his life that God forced upon him. Okay. Man, what a dick. Fuck you, Gat. I'm going home. Screw you guys. I'm going home. No way to fit the fucking final bit there. It's kind of annoying. Wall. Abel is very important. Basically, God fought a demon once that once rivaled him for control of the universe, Bel. God trying to control Bel, put Bel into a human, a Bel. That's funny. Okay. That is funny. Because, like, has, like, God done shit like that before in like, different religious texts? I feel like he's done something like that. He's just, like... Probably has he done like fuck you, I hate you, I'm gonna put like a demon inside of you kind of a deal or some shit? I feel like that's a thing he's done before. I have like no idea, but it's like a vibe that I'm getting, you know? Seems very God, like a very, very retributive, like God, Old Testament kind of a thing that he would do. You know? Seems very God-pilled, you know? Like really, really God-pilled. Cain fucked it up by killing Abel, so there's demon shards of Bel and Abel. Abel's now is dead. Now dead is stuck, forced to be reincarnated, but it takes time. Could be hundreds of years. Huh. Well, you know what they say, folks. I'm feeling very able. Okay, I think I've probably taken care of my bug problems after that huge containment breach. I think. So the current incarnation of Abel is alive and Devil Survivor, and presumably Cain was stuck watching over Abel and other lives. Did God do that? Was God like, okay, watch this asshole, because he's kind of an asshole. Like, fuck this kid, kind of a deal, you know? Because it feels like that's a thing God would do, right? Alright, now I'm seeing that Boy Meets Mini is about to get to chemical science. God forces Cain to watch Abel because Abel killed Cain. Oh, so it's just like a punishment kind of a thing. Okay. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. I understand. Interesting. I feel like I probably would enjoy Shinigami Tensei. I probably would like the game. Just because it just seems so fucking whack. And it's just like, so here's like all the ridiculous bullshit that just happens in this game. And like, yeah, fucking awesome. Also, like, I enjoy shit with like incomprehensible lore. Like, I mean, there's a reason why I'm a fan of Warhammer, for fuck's sake, right? Like, I love just completely incomprehensible fucking bullshit. Fuck, I mean, it's also why I like Kingdom Hearts full fucking things as well. And that fucking game's story is like a complete fucking nightmare. So for forever, he has to watch Abel until say God is killed. Damn. I don't think God's getting killed anytime soon, though. That's crazy. $4.5K pollution. Okay, cool. Not bad. But yeah, that's the only thing that's just eating up all of my fucking pollution. Like, that's generating all of my pollution right now. It's just fucking biolabs. Generating so much fucking pollution. Well, with the efficiency beacons, it certainly helps quite a little bit, but I need to put artillery around and just start fucking going on a murderous rampage. So we're going to take care of that before we leave and upgrade more of our shit. I'm also just going to be putting down stack inserters. I could make a fucking ship that basically just takes fish to like every fucking planet. Because again, I could use every planet for rocket fuel production. It's one of those situations where it's like, it's not like a huge deal breaker though. Like, I mean, this produces quite a good amount. I probably would matter for Vulcanus, because Vulcanus is my main supply area, so I would like it to be able to produce a fuck ton of rocket fuel without really many problems. Just fuckloads of rocket fuel, because this area will be launching tons of rockets. So probably will just change it here. I will probably also change it for Fulgora, because we need a bunch of shit from Fulgora. So when we go to Aquilo, we're going to be using a Fulgora as our supply hub for everything for Aquilo, because it's very easy to go from, well, Maluna or Novice straight over to Aquilo, and straight over to Fulgora, and then to Aquilo. So we'll want to do that. He does not get killed in Dev Survivor, but in a few of the endings, Cain survives and allies with you, and you go to war against God. Even defeat his strongest angel, Metatron, one who is like God. Enoch, when he becomes an angel. Are there like archangels and shit? Is that a thing? Right? If we're going with like all the religious, you know, religion and analogy and you know all that fucking rigmarole, right? Like, which Shinigami Tensei seems to really like to do. I'm assuming. Well, can you also like murder like saints? Can you go like archangels as well? Like you know, like Michael and all that fucking bullshit. Is that a thing? There's a ton of archangels. Okay, figured. I mean, it makes sense, right? Checks out, right? Like, I mean, if there's all this like other fucking bullshit, like, there's got to be archangels and shit, right? It all makes sense. I'm just proud of what I've created here. Just one tiny little change, and we went from only about 600 science per second to now about 1500. That's so good. The only other things that I would like to try to see if I can fit more of these efficiency beacons to try to help against the pollution problem, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that unless I get better beacons. So for now, the neighbors are going to be really, really fucking pissed with me, and there's not much I can do about it. Basically, you have each a basic angel, archangel, have some variants of angels like Theon, and the 4 main archangels. Melchizedek, which is important in Mormonism for some reason. Really? They put in a fucking Mormon archangel? That's interesting. Okay. The Mormon one, huh? That's, huh? I wonder why. Why the Mormon one? Hmm. That's okay, that fascinates me, I'll be honest. Melchizedek is looks like a superhero a little bit, but he has a cool punch attack. Bro's like what, All Might from My Hero Academia or some shit. That's funny. Oh, is bro Falcon Punch? Maybe it's a Falcon Punch. Maybe it's a Smash reference. Smash reference type shit. Why do I have these 2 additional fucking chemical plants here? Why do I have these? Why do I have these? This is a good question, me. Whatever. I can stay, I guess, for now. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Okay, artillery time. This fucking shit. Right. Okay, we need to fucking, get some rail. Get some supports. Make this fucking shit. Go from there. Leave this damn planet, because I need to get the hell out of here. I got work to do in other places. He's not from Mormonism, but I mean, Mormonism is super important. Huh. So, it's weird. A little weird. Nah, just a little weird. Why'd I call this fucking Krungus? Excuse me. Well, might as well grab a fuck ton of rail from here. Alright. That's probably a little too much rail, but that's okay. That is a-okay. I don't want to fuck with this too much. So I guess we'll have to come over this way. Jesus Christ is a demon for one game. Exactly, but in the bio they say it's a schizophrenic who thinks he's Jesus. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to go after like the Jesus freaks, right? They've never put them into a game before. Did that cause any controversy by any chance? I feel like that's something that would be controversial, you know? Just like a, you know, it's just like vibe I get, you know? I feel like all the like Jesus freaks would probably not be too particularly happy about that one, you know? They're like just a hunch, right? Game is untranslated. Interesting. Okay. That's fascinating. I'm just gonna fucking do this again. Mother Marian 5 basically has boiled down to a core concept of creation and can't turn into various creation-themed goddesses or stay herself. Figured. Oh, Jesus. Alright. There should be probably 7? No. I made it minus 12. Fuck my life. What the fuck's this off? Whatever. Get rid of this shit. As long as I remade the blueprint, so then I can start putting down some fucking rail. Inner form that game shows a T-Rex hidden inside her in her white blob form. How the fuck did a T-Rex get inside her, huh? What the... Bro, the Japanese, man. They're fucking wildin', bro. Hey, fucking Japanese do be walling out with they wacky shit sometimes, am I right? Oh yeah, there's just a dinosaur inside this woman. Alright. That's cool. Based, I guess. Whatever. It's cool. Oh dear. That's not ideal. Do one down. Actually, I don't like that either. It's definitely a little lined weird, but I don't care, I think. Oh dear, that doesn't work. No. Let's do this instead, I think. Sometimes we have to do a little bit of freeforming. Nope. Okay. Connected. Nice. Might need to do something like that. I think that aligns. Yeah, that aligns. Perfect. Ah. I need to figure out where we're gonna put the turnaround point, because we need to make the drop off, obviously, for their artillery, but I don't want it to fuck with all these resources all that much. Ooh, we also have to deal with this, so we probably are gonna have to set the train down somewhere around here. We can make the turnaround probably, let's say, here. Around here somewhere, right? Type shit, type shit. Somewhere around there. This should work. That'll be relatively close to where I want the artillery stations to be. So we're gonna put these bad boys down right now. So we're gonna keep the big boys. The large men. We'll also have to bring in some logistic spots. To supply the guns with ammo. Those bastards destroyed my substation. I may need to put my fucking higher quality fucking Tesla turrets there. Sophia and Mother Maria / Mary are connected in 5, both linked to creation. Sophia is a Gnostic goddess. She is a sacred A sacred prostitute that gives life to demons. Sophia had more involvement in creation, but most gods in 5 were reduced to demons if their knowledge was stolen by God. Jesus. God do be taking shit. Damn. That's crazy. I'm just curious, AJ. Is Shinigami Tensei one of your is it your favorite fucking series? I'm just curious. Gnosticism and Christianity kind of overlap. Gnostic concepts became Christian. And 5, a lot of side quests deal with lineages of gods. How gods are linked despite their differences in religions and pantheons. Oh, that's nice, I guess. That would not fly nowadays. That would not be a fucking thing. You like Monster Hunter more? That's fair, I guess. Monster Hunty. No, like I never got into the. So I had a buddy who played Monster Hunter. I tried it once, and then I just got like really fucking confused. And then I heard about like how like ridiculously grindy of a game it is, and I was just like, oh fuck, I would get obsessed. Like, I would not want to play Monster Hunter just for the fact that I would get so obsessed with, like, perfecting it, basically. I would have a problem, guaranteed. Like, it would be bad, I think. Not because I think it's, like, the game is bad, right? I probably would like the game. I'd have a problem. Kind of a deal. I'd be trying to watch out for my own fucking, like, obsessive compulsions. My own sort of obsessiveness. Very Slaneshi quality that I have, I suppose. The new ones are not that grindy. Oh, that's good, I guess. That's good. If you want perfect builds, then maybe, but you don't need perfect builds. Yeah, that's my. Well, yeah, I would want to get perfect builds though, because obsession. Right, but that's just a me problem. I'll be honest. I would be obsessive with it. I'm out of support rail. This shit's gonna be slightly off, and that'll fucking irritate me, but whatever. Wilds wasn't grindy enough, so people complained, and now people are trying to get randomly generated charms with perfect stats in the new update, but it's not necessary at all. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I'm not the only one who's obsessive. This is at -12. Wonder why it's off by like a tile then. That's okay, I guess. Whatever. Just gonna have to fucking deal with that. Oh shit, the artillery. One of the artillery trains actually just stopped by here? That's rare. Which one stopped by here? Was it you? Had to have been. Well, hopefully this takes care of my problem there. Hopefully. Okay, what I want to do is just... There we go. Let me get rid of this bit. Whoops. Okay, so... I put all the train signals the fucking wrong way. I need to fix all of them. There. That'll fix that problem. That is kind of fucking annoying that that thing is in the way there. Fuck. Can I finagle my way in there? Yes, I can finagle my way in there. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. That works. And now we get a rail chain signal. Right there. Okay, that should make it such that they can come there. Need to fix the signals now. Nope. Need you there. Barely get anything core SMT anymore. It's all Persona now. We got Metaphor, which is now the only sort of thing that's very Persona-y. Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers 2 is also very mid. Had like no budget. Interesting. Shit keeps getting destroyed. The bugs are very angry, huh? Dungeons are like classic RPG dungeons, sprawling, confusing hallways. The game was different types of hallways everywhere. Gotcha. Type shit. Interesting, huh? Probably would want to play a Persona game at some point. I probably would enjoy them. Probably would. Can't think of any reason why I wouldn't. They seem like fun. Alright, there's our turn. And now we're back. Perfect. Alright. They end again on a slightly minor cliffhanger, too. There's no way they're continuing the dead timeline anytime soon. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. I hope this thing works the way that I think it does. But I'm not sure. That's that problem fixed. With flipped signals. Perfect. Ryder's in the same timeline though, pre-World War II though. We have a Ryder remaster which sold well. Nice. You sold well, folks. Raidu. You did great. Great in the fucking ratings department, folks. You did great. Trust me, I should know. I helped promote him to the supreme deity in persona. Let me tell you, folks. Yeah, you don't have a thing to identify with now. We do one of these. We get our chain signal. We do one of those. And then we can stick our station just like so. 1, 2, 3, 4. So many answers about what happened to God, why the Devil Summoner timeline is the way it is. New entity Aeon and Dev Sum is basically dead for now. Oh, it'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes, AJ. Sometimes your favorite timelines are just gonna die because it's just not profitable. You hate to see it, folks. Even though sometimes it sells well, but sometimes for the greedy capitalists, it's not enough. Not enough. Alright, shoot the fuck out of the enemies. Alright, enough of them complaining about the place being all stunk up. Time to die. These bastards. Get fucking shelled, idiots. If enough people think about something, it exists in the collective unconsciousness. And can become manifest. Oh, so it's like, that's pretty similar to orcs from 40k. Very, very similar. Because that's the exact same way they work. If there's enough, well, it's called Wa energy, basically. But if there's enough orcs in an area, they can basically think things into reality. Very, very 40k-esque right there. The internet couldn't just send out something super smart. It needs to be something humanish. Yeah. So that's like, that's super similar to how orcs work in 40k then, right? Like, orcs in 40k basically are just like sentient fungus that basically require you, require enough of them to be in an area, and so they make something called Wa energy. And as a result, they basically become... Well, they can basically, like, think anything into existence, and if a thing that obviously is not supposed to work, all of a sudden it works. Exactly the same kind of a deal. Ringo. Like, what? Ringo Starr or some shit? Oof. That was a big attack wave. Nice attack wave, bros. Alright. This train's ready to go, I think. Assuming everything, I think, is placed correctly. We don't need that shit anymore. Really? All the internet's electrons can fit into an apple. A ring. Oh, that's so fucking wild. Huh. Figures her sister. Huh. Interesting.
Would you say that's for a fig leaf? Extending a fig leaf, folks, let me tell you.
Oof. Okay, that's because you don't need a refuel. Her Gump common summon demons, but in Dev Sum timeline, people have gun comps. It's named after an analog the computer the Greeks had. Greeks have computers in this game? What the heck? I mean, you don't know how to get there. You bastard. Cringe. I thought I told you how to do this You know how to go all the way around, you fucking bitch? That greatly upsets me. No, the Greeks had a computer in real life. There's a series of dials and pipes. It's for manual calculations. Totally a computational device. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I do have a remedy to this problem, actually. I think it's time for me to actually do something new. Are the vehicle docks here? No. Okay. Time for the Void Dragon to go pick him up then. Something from a mod. Vehicle mounted railgun? Interesting. Oh, I have one on Vulcanus. Before the fucking recipe got changed. Type shit, type shit.
Well, I can't believe that the Greeks would have a computer. They have computer. But we don't in the United States of America.
Between 250 BC is when someone in Greece on a ship was using an analog computer. How do they fucking make it though? Like just like voodoo magic or some shit? How the fuck they make the computer? That's my question, right? Like how the fuck did they create that thing? Also, while the ship fills up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We're back.
Took a piss.
It's not until the 14th century we seem to make use of analog computers that we know of again. Strange. Hi, Jew here. I uniquely get shit from the far right and the far left, and I can say with 100% certainty, I would entrust my life with to a Hitler-heiling, anti-Semitic, Jews-control-the-universe Nick Fuentes Groiper named Kill Rape Jews Groiper 42069 over a moderately leftist college student that goes to an overwhelmingly peaceful protest and celebrate Charlie Kirk's assassination. That's how bad it is. Hello. I am from Israel. And this is how I post. Dude, if you unironically fucking think like this, you're fucking delusional. That is some of the fucking most that is the most delulu shit I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro. And this is what I post. Like, that is uniquely that is some of the weirdest shit on the fucking planet, dude. Yeah, it's Nux. He's been going full fucking schizo, AJ. It's been, I mean, all of them have been going fucking full schizo. We have, like, I don't know, the like, weird, creepy, like, I don't know, pedo slash, seemingly weird, stocky shit from, like, Tectone, or like, slash, bad, Midwestern, like, emo band fucking cover shit. And now we have, like, Nux doing fucking weirdo fucking... I'm so, like, ridiculously fucking edgy, dude. It's genuinely one of the weirdest fucking things on the planet, bro. Like, God, that's so fucking weird, man. Genuinely just fucking strange. Like, who would say that? Like, unironically. Vehicle docks. Let's figure out how this shit works. So if the train's not gonna fucking work, fine. I'm gonna use a plane instead. So I've managed to be able to sneak one of these things just before, basically just right before the mod got updated and changed, so I have 2 of these flying cargo ships available to me. And I changed some of the mods, so... And we now also have access to being able to use vehicle docks, which means we can actually make logistics with this stuff. The other one that I have I'm going to save for later purposes. Let's take a look at this bad boy. The game is not happy about this. There it is. Oh, you are not fucking happy about this. I know. You're very, very upset about this. Can we, grid size 10 by 4, huh? Can we, Jesus Christ, dude. The game is very, very upset with me right now. It does not like the fact that I have this thing. Can I just open the fucking grid? Jesus Christ. 10x4 is so weird for an equipment grid. What can we put in here? We can put personalized storage. Okay. No, the game will eventually stop having a fucking meltdown. And it will accept its fate. I don't care. Fuck you, game. I will not accept my fate. The game will submit to me. I mean, it always does this eventually. Alright, tool belt equipment. Stack size 20. Tool belt. Tool belt. Import from Gleba. Inventory size bonus 2020. The only other thing I'd want to set up here on Gleba is artillery and just the overgrowth soil. What is Boy Meets Mini up to right now? Steel? He's going for military science? Why is he moving stuff from one chest to another set of chests? What is he doing? Strange. Why is Boy Meets Mini doing that? I guess we'll never know. What is he cooking? What is he cooking right now? God, I have to take apart the train tracks that I fucking laid down. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. It's not the end of the world. Connect to inventory. Storage, ammo, trash, fuel, output. Automatically connects a vehicle above it, allowing inserts to interact with the vehicle's inventory. So we need one for fuel and one for the actual equipment then. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so one is for fuel, one is for something else. And then the other one's going to be output. Okay, that's not too hard then. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to work. Do you accept rocket fuel? Yes. That is a yes to that question. I should start making some nuclear fuel as well. Because that stuff is good. It's useful. And I'm waiting for you to make your humble return. So a dude decided to appear at Destiny's fucking goddamn stupid Unfuck America tour thing. Interesting. After he decided to do his stupid bullshit. Very interesting. Fascinating. Very, very intriguing. Alright, give me that shit. Now that this thing's gonna have an equipment grid, and we can put storage into it, which means all we needed to do is just have, do these things need any power to operate? I don't think so. No, they don't. Okay, you. Storage, ammo, fuel depot. Right click to shift right click, please. Shift E to open. Shift tab view vehicle. Okay. Let's open this thing's grid real quick. So now you have power for yourself and other shit. Inventory size plus 80. Okay, we take that. Nice, not bad. You can store a fuck ton of, shit. That's nice. So, does that mean I can... Okay, that doesn't work. Ammo? Vehicle requires fuel. Use the full fuel weight condition. Okay, well that's the exact same as the Spidertron. So we got the bitch to move. Circuit condition, driver present, item count and activity, time pass. Two is full fuel. Wish I had empty cargo. Full inventory. Wait, vehicles with tool belt equipment can't be docked? Oh, that's so stupid. Really? Well, that's annoying. Huh. Does that doesn't work? There we go. And now it's started to fill up with artillery. Very nice. Look at that. And it's now full of artillery. Look at that! Wow, it works! That's fucking awesome. So now we can just airdrop in our fucking goddamn artillery to all the way over here. I could probably even, like, if I'm able to start building enough of these fucking flying cargo ships, I could probably get rid of this whole rail bit. That'll be so much easier. I wonder how their throughput's gonna be with ore. That's a good question. Because they're gonna be so much faster than trains. Because you don't have to go through the whole fucking the rigmarole of fuckamagee. That's fucking awesome. Sick. That's fucking sick. So that works. Can't believe that Daho created has a new form of logistics. I know. I can't either. And AJ was out here saying to accept my fate and delete it, but I persevered. I didn't listen to the negative, to that negative Nancy over there. Why did you grab that? Dumbass. Fuck you. Why did you grab it? I didn't want you to grab that. Dumbass. Fuck you. Cheater? What do you mean cheater? What are you waffling on about, AJ? I ain't a cheater. I'm not even a pumpkin eater. That's kind of fucked up. I don't eat pumpkins. I don't like lattes. I'm not a white woman. What the fuck? I even put fish back in the water. Even though they know what they did, and what they did was a crime against humanity. There it goes. That's awesome. sick. Loads the artillery. Then comes back home. I forgot to give that thing logistics bots. We don't have any Logi bots, which is why it's not working. I was like, are we not doing a thing? No, no Logi bots. That's why. Give me. Alright, we'll hop on it when it comes back. Oh, this is so fucking cool that this works. Playing Psychonauts 2 and a character killed like 20 innocent dogs in a pet store. What the fuck? I know that like Psychonauts 2, a big part of it is like basically like mindfuck powers and shit like that. Did someone like kill them with their mind or something? Did that happen? Alright, begin firing. Kill the bugs. Kill their nests. Or committing genocide. Such as the whims of Factorio. All these dang bugs. Constantly want to attack me because I'm polluting their planet. How dare they? It's not my fault that they get addicted off of my pollution cloud. Sir, do you think that you might be a genocidal maniac? Maybe. Mayhaps. Oh my god. Get annihilated, idiots. Well, I guess I'm kind of doing the same thing as, like, that one Psychonauts 2 character, AJ. I might be killing a bunch of innocent dogs. But they're not actually dogs, they're bugs. Alien bug. Bug! Oh, we still got some little tiny ones. Oh, they all die immediately. All dead. This is just a massacre. Sir, it is just a complete, utter massacre of the biters and the spitters. Listen, they wanted to attack me, and this is what happens. I retaliate with extreme prejudice. Because I desire to continue polluting their planet. You need to get him to a single beat to communicate with, but you get 3 and he freaks out. The character had PTSD from a war. He can hear animals calling for help. Gets in the pet store, pre them, and they jump on him because too much stimulated, so he detonated them. Jesus, what? Holy shit. Okay. All right. Jesus. Oh, wild. Ooh, that's a big nest right there. That the artillery's in range of. Although another thing that I do know about Psychonauts is basically its shtick is that what you're the kid of like some crazy dudes or some shit. You got your psychic powers and shit type beat, and basically you're just you're helping out the squad fam because you're like runaway circus family. That's like a thing. I've seen a playthrough of it. It looks fun. That's all I'm trying to say, basically. Oh, there's like a war or something. There's like an ancient, like, godlike figure or enemy or some shit, and you have to be like, well, if she doesn't... if she comes back to life, we're just gonna kind of, oh, murder or something. Most founders of the Psychonauts have some kind of issue from the war. Right, it's all PTSD shit. It's like talking about, like, guys, PTSD is kind of bad. I'm like, I agree, that's kind of bad. So you let a guy with PTSD who kills people when there's too much stimuli back into the world. That's, you know, sometimes I'm like, listen, if there's no proper mental health facility, it would not be a good idea to do that. But if there's proper mental health care, then yeah, sure. Don't know exactly what the healthcare system for Psychonauts is. I don't know about that one. That one I don't know. Well, we just killed a bunch of biters. Oh, you let them out of the mental health facility. Oh. Now, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I guess if it's abusive, then that's a good thing. I don't know enough. Yeah, I just don't know enough, you know? I think that's my problem. I just don't know enough. My knowledge is just, it's not there. Well, that was entertaining to witness. Hello, retaliatory biter waves. In Psychonauts 1, the only founder of the Psychonauts was Ford. It was multiple personalities. Everyone else was 3 psychics of different professions. Some insane people and a bunch of children in summer camp. Now, well, listen, what could possibly go wrong with some insane people in a child's camp? You know. 2 is where it's connected to the camp. The camp was a recruitment area to train the kids. Why does this game have child soldiers? That's a little weird. That's a little weird, child soldiers. I'll say that. That's a little strange. That's a little kind of weird. You know, a little cringe, a little edgy. You know, maybe I'm being a little hyperbolic when I say child soldiers kind of a deal, but you know, it's a vibe I'm getting. You know, training kids to have psychic powers and shit. Yeah, it's a little weird. Prep this area for when I probably need coal. I will need some coal eventually. My coal patch will run out. You have 2 lovely giant coal patches here. Well, that's a lot of dead fish. Oh well. That's okay. Two is good, but so far there's no extremely goofy, surprising stuff like fish slavery level. Fish slavery. Should I be concerned? Why is there fish slavery? What's going on? I have several questions, you know, I'm a little confused. In one, you go inside a mutated head's fish head. I discovered that the fish in an area are being enslaved. If you play as a kaiju, destroying buildings and terrorizing fish society. What the fuck? That's crazy. What the hell is going on with this game? Fish slavery? What? Duh. You're a kaiju enslaves fish? What the fuck? Alright, that's a little wild. I'm learning so much about the types of games you enjoy playing, HA. It's funny. Okay, so there's fish slavery. Me just sitting there, being a very attentiful, studious person, learning about the fish slavery. Oh, God, dude. Okay, I'm gonna clean up my inventory a little bit, and then we'll call it the Factorio for there for now, and then we're gonna start yapping. Just wanna clean up my fucking inventory. There we go. Get rid of all this bullshit. Don't have any tungsten at the moment, eh? That's fine. I have no more artillery. Why do I not have any artillery being made? What the fuck? I need to head to all my other planets. We finished you. We finished you. We finished you now. Just gotta go here, 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 and here. Those won't take too long. You play as Napoleon, move new units around the map, unlock platforming stuff, and kill enemies. Ooh, that looks like that's fun. A little bit of like an RTS. Would you say that Psychonauts is the kind of game that does like a lot of like mini game, jack of all trade kind of a deal? You know what I'm talking about, right? Type shit. Right, it's like you play a bunch of mini games, you do a bunch of different stuff, you unlock a bunch of different things. You meme, you dream, you cream, yada yada yada, shit like that. You leave overhead view, become a tiny person, can jump on your units. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to think like what game that used to be like. God, there's like a game that used to be like you're just like a dude, and you have like a top-down view, and you can just like possess a guy. Oh, well, it's kind of like Battlefield, I guess, but not really. I guess like the sort of system, right? Mostly with like the sort of system that I'm talking about. I already went to get water and drink and all that shit.
That was crazy.
But for now, we can still say we're made of star stuff. We're just also made of a little more than that.
We got him.
Okay. I think he's looking for oil. It's not even minigames, though. It's like a modified gameplay styles for some specific levels. Interesting. Okay. Fascinating. I'm getting, like, attacked by the phlegm demon, dude. Is there, like, a phlegm demon in, like, Shinigami Tensei, you know? Like, you just get attacked by, like, phlegm and shit. It's just like, I'm getting fucking harassed right now by the phlegm demons, dude. And I constantly clear my throat and shit. This one is just pure platforming with even harder to understand mental health issues. I think I liked one more. Yeah, that's also, like, the only playthrough I saw was of 2, and it's like, yeah, a lot of, you know, mental health issue talks, yada yada, shit like that. Also, A lot of talks, a lot of platforming, yeah, lots of platforming. Slimes, green and a black slime. Interesting, interesting. We manufacture bullets in Canada? I didn't even know that. That's interesting. Huh. Didn't know that. Schlimme. Schlimme. Alright, well, it's time to talk about, like, one of our favorite fucking people. Oh boy, Shoeonhead. Shoeonhead. Oh boy. It's gonna be entertaining. Schlimme. Why is okay, why the fuck are all like the schizo fucking right-wingers bitching and complaining about the fact that Pokemon did a donation of Black Lives Matter? Like, that happened fucking 5 years ago. Like, why? Why are you people bringing that up again? It's not even like George Floyd's birthday or anything. They're just like bringing it up randomly. It's just like,
I can't believe that Pokemon would do this.
Pokemon overwhelmingly has a very, very progressive, left-leaning, like, audience. Very, very overwhelmingly so. who play their fucking games. Generally speaking, you have no idea how many fucking queer people play that goddamn game. That gosh dang game. I tell you what, Bobby. There's so many people that play Pokemon. What's the other thing I got here? Alright. BLM organization that was like 3 ladies was kind of controversial how they managed money, but the movement I'm fine with. Yeah, exactly. I think they donated to the NAACP, I believe. I believe that the organization itself, didn't they end up embellishing some of the money, I think? I don't know if that's true or not, or if that's like just like conservative cope or LARP shit or whatever. But no, they ended up donating to the NAACP. Or no, NAACP. Wrong. Yeah, you know what I mean. Shut up. Well, they probably ended up donating there specifically because it's like, I guess like quote unquote way more official or something. Blueberry Academy arc, huh? They bought some random expensive house in Toronto to make into a museum and did nothing. Some other places looks like they accomplished nothing. I mean, there was the energy basically just died, right? For whatever the fuck. Arc do be dying. Not Arc, maybe. What am I talking about? The energy just basically died and did nothing. That's what I mean. Very cool. Is complaining about the ending of the arc for Pokemon. Interesting. Okay. Psychonauts 2, you're exploding a dead person's brain preserved, so you can use use him to open a door. You are turning a lifeless person to just presumably kill him later. That's what I have seen as well. Yeah, well, you know. A lot more fucked up in the plot of the second game. Interesting.
We have to.
I want to end it with the full fucking thing. Fucking dumbass at it. Not the militant transgenders. Not the militant queers. Being the label as a domestic terror organization. Not all the queers. Trantifa, dude. God, the fucking shit they're trying to pull is it's so fucking dumb, dude. Not the trans! It really is a fucking derangement, dude. That these people have. See if we can find the full thing. There's nothing more American Sniper than American Furry Sniper. That's true. 1000 fucking percent, dude. Honestly, you could say that Tyler Robinson is basically Chris Kyle reborn, right? How big of a threat is trans terrorism? Okay, this is the thing I'm looking for. Lovely. Man, people really need to not forget about the fact that basically JD Vance was also the exact same motherfucker who called Trump Hitler. God, it's so funny. The tail depends on how it flows in the wind. Helps with the counting of wind when sniping. Furries may be the best snipers. That's true, right? Like, I have no doubt that probably the tail probably fucks with a lot of the wind currents, right? Boom. Alright. There we go. Lovely. Let's get started with this shit, right? Classic. Will the phlegm go away? Let me open the window real quick, actually. Wow. I'll bonk my head like a dumbass. There we go. Oh, tingly feet. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Ilhan Omar. Oh boy, I guess we're doing the same fucking song and dance that's been done like, I don't know, 5 times or some shit at this point. With not only the Trump administration, but seemingly also the not the Biden administration, but also like other administrations in the past. So that's pretty cool. Trump is accusing Ilhan Omar of immigration fraud, sending stage for possible revocation of her citizenship and deportation to Somalia. Again, like, we've looked into the whole, like, I don't know, schizophrenic fucking conspiracy theory saying that Ilhan Omar married her brother in order to just get the fucking brother a green card. There is just zero evidence of this being the fucking case. You can literally look into who Ilhan Omar, who she married. None of those people were her brother. And every piece of reporting on this is saying that, yeah, whatever. Like, she didn't marry her fucking brother. There's no evidence or indication for this whatsoever. But again, like, every single fucking conservative is, like, battling the demons in their head consistently to go after, I don't know, black Muslim hijabi women or some shit. Because it hits all the fucking indicators that these, like, complete utter freaks hate. Is just like,
women, has a hijab, Muslim, black. I hate those things. I really, really do, folks. Let me tell you, I hate all those things.
But what do we have here?
Ilhan Omar's country of Somalia is plagued by a lack of central government control, persistent poverty, hunger, resurgent terrorism, piracy, decades of civil war, corruption, and pervasive violence.
Question. Why is that the case? I wonder why that might be the case. Could it be possibly because of things called the war on terrorism, a lot of the bullshit that happened because of Italy, but, you know, very, very cool. Your grandma hates Summer Lee, but she's pretty based. But whatever.
Somalia is consistently ranked among the world's most corrupt countries, including bribery, embezzlement, and a dysfunctional government.
I don't know, that's like basically every single fucking African country, not by any fault of their own, not because they don't know how to manage a government, it's because the reason why it is as ridiculously corrupt as it is in most African countries is because they were not allowed to develop like normal fucking societies because of something called colonialism that happened in around the late 1800s to early 1900s. Remember, Scramble of Africa? Like you learn about that in school, conservatives. I know this. It's a bit of like a radical concept, you know, the Scramble of Africa. But unfortunately, for like most of these, I don't know, fucking dipshits, like it's kind of difficult for them to grasp for some fucking reason. Whatever.
All of this, and Ilhan tells us how to run America.
She won her seat to become a congresswoman, so she can talk about her opinions about how to run the country. That's literally her job, is to try to pass legislation. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Wait, what did Ilhan Omar say about fucking Charlie Kirk? Ilhan Omar, Charlie Kirk comments. Well, there was a fucking, resolution that was passed in the House that some Democrats fucking voted for, saying that, hey, we need to honor and give a golden fucking statue to Charlie Kirk or some shit, because, I don't know, America wants to descend into, like, a North Korea-style fucking bullshit. So, I mean, that might be one reason. Charlie Kirk assassination. Ilhan Omar under fire for inappropriate comments. What did she say? I'm curious. Democratic Representative Ilhan Omar has drawn widespread backlash after calling people who are honoring slain conservative leader Charlie Kirk full of shit. Speaking at an event, Omar said Kirk was a hateful man and accused his supporters of rewriting history. She's objectively correct. Y'all go like, what do you mean? Again, I don't know how many times we have to say this to conservatives, but quite literally, Charlie Kirk is one of the main contributors to the fact that the political climate and the sort of temperature and rhetoric has like reached the point that it is within America. Yeah, Charlie Kirk had a direct sort of hand to play in that. Wait, I'm curious. What has Charlie Kirk ever said about Ilhan Omar? Charlie Kirk, Ilhan Omar quotes. I'm curious. Has he ever said anything? I'm very, very curious. It's gonna be all about the recent shit. Blah 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 blah. What is Charlie Kirk? Has Charlie Kirk ever talked about Ilhan Omar? I'm very, very curious. It's mostly gonna be talking about her remarks. Charlie Kirk has definitely talked about Ilhan before and said that she probably needs to be deported or something. It's gonna be nothing besides fucking headlines or some shit. Like, that's fucking cool. Great, whatever. I can only assume that whatever like schizophrenic like conspiracy theory that Charlie Kirk probably heard about, he probably also peddled because he's a pundit and that's basically his whole fucking thing. I do believe that those of you interested in rewriting this hateful man's history are full of shit. Which she's just correct, by the way. Yeah, 1000%. By the way, you want to know how, like, all these fucking dumb fuck conservatives are supposedly honoring fucking Charlie Kirk's death? By basically, like, doing a bunch of, like, weird AI edits of Charlie, which is, like, super fucking weird, I'll be quite honest. Like, trying to paint him as, like, this messiah sort of figure, have, like, a weird complex about Charlie Kirk, because, again, like, I mean, all of these people are generally tend to be, like, really, really big fucking, like, messiah complex having fucking weirdos and have to, like, worship basically everyone on, like, the supposed altar of Jesus, even though, like, Jesus himself probably would not have been a big fan of any of that shit. So, I don't know, like, conservatives just being complete, utter fucking weirdos, as they always fucking are. Who would have thought? This prompted immediate backlash from Republicans and Kirk supporters. Past remarks on Kirk's assassination. Mehdi Hassan on his Zateo platform. She committed Republican. Oh, okay. So, she said that while on fucking Zateo. Fascinating. You have people like Nancy Mace who constantly harass, you know, people that she finds inferior and wants them to not exist in this country or ever. That's true, by the way. Not false. And, you have people like Trump who has incited violence against people like me. And so, these people are full of shit, and it's important for us to call them out and why we feel anger and sadness. Oh, yeah, 1,000%. 1,000 fucking percent. Like, that is true. Like, the Republicans have constantly called for, like, I don't know, Ilhan Omar's fucking head on a fucking pike, for, like, lack of a better term. Like, but fuck that. Protect Ilhan Omar. She's probably one of the best fucking Congress people that exists in the House, for sure. Like, she's definitely up there. It's like her and, like, Rashida Tlaib. Two of the best Congress people, for sure.
P.S. Wasn't she the one who married her brother in order to gain citizenship?
A complete conspiracy theory that's being peddled by the President of the United States. Shouldn't be really surprised by that whatsoever. Like, you can literally, like, do a quick 3-second Google search about this conservatives, and you just immediately fucking debunk it. It's so fucking stupid.
What scum we have in our country telling us what to do and how to do it.
Again, she is a congresswoman. She has the ability to write and try to pass legislation and vote on stuff. She was voted to be given that fucking power because, like, she's also a citizen of the United States of America. She was a refugee, right? Came to America, applied to be a citizen, and successfully became a citizen, ran for Congress, and is now, well, a part of the House of Representatives. That's how that works, So yeah, she has power, she has sway, she has the ability to say how things can be done and run. She has the ability to write bills and try to pass them to get them into law. Are they going to get passed and put into law? Well, that's a whole other different question. Probably not, but yeah, she has the ability to do that. So yeah, technically speaking, she can say how the country should be fucking run and how to do particular things. Yeah, she can have an opinion on that because she has the power to do that. Because people gave her the power to be able to do that.
Thank you for your attention to this matter. Make America great again.
So, I don't know. Basically, she said things that were accurate about Charlie Kirk, right? She was correct. And all these, like, stupid fucking snowflakes. By the way, keep in mind, Trump seemingly just completely forgot about Charlie Kirk's assassination. Didn't give much of a fuck about it at all. And basically was just like,
Charlie, I don't care. I care more about my stupid, dumb fucking ballroom instead.
So, I don't know, like, spare me it, fucking conservatives. But it's all about just, like, having to jingle the fucking keys to distract conservatives with some other shit. To basically distract from the fact that, the one big beautiful bill has destroyed rural hospitals that mostly affects conservatives. And that the Senate, for example, voted to block the release of the fucking Epstein files in a 51-47 vote. So that, I don't know, spare me it. No, it was 51-49, I believe. 2 Republicans crossed over. I think it was Rand Paul and someone else because they had enough of this bullshit. So that's cool. So he's calling for Ilhan to be expelled from Congress after she glorified Charlie Kirk's killing. Glorified Charlie Kirk's killing by criticizing conservatives and his fucking positions where he has quite literally advocated for Ilhan Omar to be expelled on his fucking show before. So, I think she has very good reasons to not be a particularly big fan of Charlie Kirk. But, I mean, these are the exact same snowflakes that got Jimmy Kimmel fucking canceled, basically, because they just kept bitching, moaning, crying, and complaining, and they had their partisan at the FCC basically a push to ABC. By the way, like, ABC just basically completely capitulated for no reason. There was no lawsuit or anything being done by the Trump administration, because if there was one, it would have lost immediately because it has no basis in reality. It's just that these dumbass, like, fucking pussy-ass capitalists have to, like, capitulate instantaneously because there's more important things to be made, and that is money for these fucking people. So, I like, spare me it, fucking conservatives. Like, you people don't care about Charlie Kirk's fucking death. You're totally willing to just use it as, like, a way to just gain political brownie points. Like, you people don't actually care about this. But what's the big man got to say?
I think she should be impeached. I think she's terrible. Is she originally from Somalia?
She's terrible.
So, how are they doing this? How's their government? Do they have a president? Do they have a council? Do they have anything? Do they have police?
They do have a government, yeah, and it's highly dysfunctional because of a lot of the actions that have happened from the U.S. and other colonial powers in the past. They've been consistently fucked with by, like, literally every power in the fucking West. So it makes sense that Somalia probably struggles quite a bit in terms of being able to build, like, some form of, like, normal civil society. Like, I mean, like, I don't know, like, what are you supposed to say here besides, yeah, it makes sense why Somalia might have some problems? Like,
I love these people that come from a place with nothing, no anything. And then they tell us how to run our country. No, I think
she's a congresswoman, so yeah, she has the power to write bills and legislation and tell people how to try to run the fucking country. Like, yeah, she has the legal power to be able to do that. Like, she can do that. Like, if the bills get passed, they don't get passed. And also, like, in the comments, by the way, that she had on Sateo with Mehdi Hassan, she's not really talking at all about how the country should be run. She's talking about how people like Charlie Kirk are full of shit, and is one of the main reasons why the political climate has reached the particular point that it has, which is an accurate statement there by Ilhan Omar.
If she got censured, that's great. If she got impeached, that's even better. They impeached me twice for nothing.
No, they impeached you because you were trying to arrange a deal with the Ukrainians to try to get dirt on Joe Biden and the Democratic Party. So that's one of the impeachment articles they had before. And the other one was, I believe, over it was 2019. Was it over Russiagate, I think? I'm trying to remember. What was this? What was the two reasons that Trump got impeached? It was the Ukraine stuff with Burisma and all this fucking bullshit. And what is it? What are the reasons that Trump got impeached? Abuse of power and obstruction of Congress. Obstruction of Congress. What was it again? Story in 100 words. President Trump was accused of breaking law. Yeah, this is the Ukrainian stuff. Yeah. Him trying to dig up damaging information on a political rival. What was the second instance of this? Yeah, Vladimir Zelensky, Joe Biden, as well as on Hunter Biden. Why is the BBC doing this in 100 and 300 and 800 words? What was the second impeachment? Oh, it was the insurrection, incitement of insurrection, for the Jan 6 attack. Yes. Yes, trying to basically prevent him from ever running again. Because, you incited a fucking insurrection. January 6th, like, that was you. Like, people had to beg for you to basically make an address telling people to, stop doing the fucking rioting at the fucking Capitol. Because, again, Trump the whole time when the 2020 election was basically being run was talking about how it's going to be inherently rigged. It's going to be rigged. We need to do everything possible to make sure the election isn't fucking rigged. So yeah, you did that. Like, two very, very good reasons to set up articles of impeachment, because you're a seditious fucking conspiracist and you tried to use a foreign government to dig up political dirt on your political opponents.
And they impeached me knowing the Republicans are on my side, so they knew it was just. But they impeached me. So she should be impeached. And
for what? Accurately describing what Charlie Kirk did? Okay.
It should happen fast.
Snowflake, just a complete utter snowflake. I mean, like, what else are you supposed to say here besides, like, all the Republicans are stupid fucking snowflakes, and they just want to impeach Ilhan Omar simply due to the fact that, she accurately described the actions of Charlie Kirk, and that he is probably one of the big reasons as to why the political climate and temperature is at where it is, and all the conservatives are fucking full of shit. So, I don't know, spare me it, conservatives. Like, I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. Like, as far as I'm concerned, Trump should probably be impeached again for using the office of the fucking presidency in order to enrich his fucking family. So, I don't know, like, there's so many other fucking things you could probably impeach this motherfucker over, and it should probably be pursued. Because fuck it, why not? Who cares? Like, it's not like there's going to be any fucking broader consequences. If anything, it would make the Democrats look good because it would make them look like they're trying to do something. But With Republicans owning all three branches of government, I mean, it wouldn't go through, but, you know, at least it would look like they're doing something. So, I don't know, sparing all this, like, stupid bitching, moaning, and complaining, dumbass fucking conservatives, with your attempt to try to turn America into, like, fucking a shithole like North Korea. So, I don't know, spare me, conservatives. Oh boy, Shoeonhead. Our favorite fucking dumbass. Bimbo fucking populist. Alright. Alright, let's get started. Shoeonhead talking about how these people are sick. So I guess we need a little bit of a preamble real quick. So Shoeonhead, after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, has basically been doing the exact same thing as every fucking goddamn conservative, and constantly talking about how it's because of the fucking left. Wholeheartedly adopting conservatives' fucking framing on this. Shu, I thought you were supposed to be a progressive. I thought you were on the left. What happened? Like, what is this? Well, you're just gonna fully subsume and agree with, like, the positions of the right, who are wholeheartedly, well, mostly lying about a lot of the stuff and consistently changing the fucking story about like what happened with Charlie Kirk, and are trying to deify him and turn him into, like, some false idol or some shit. From what I understand, this video is very, very dishonest, which to be expected from fucking Shoeonhead. Basically, like, the main shtick that she does right now in terms of criticizing people is, like, going to, like, random dumbfuck, like, people online and just saying, like, oh, you know, this person's, like, really bad because they only have, like, 3 fucking followers, and said that Charlie Kirk should have taken it in the fucking neck. Like, fuck you. Shu, there's a lot of fucking reasons, and understandable fucking reasons, for as to why a lot of people probably do not like Charlie Kirk all that much, and probably thought that what he got fucking was deserved. Like, it doesn't fucking surprise me that people are saying this. Charlie Kirk put out so much fucking hateful rhetoric and misinformation. Let me pull up the fucking... We're gonna pull up the fucking goddamn, some of the hits. Let's see. Oh yeah, on race, if you see a black pilot, I'm gonna be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. If you're a WNBA pot-smoking black lesbian, do you get treated better than a United States Marine? If you would have said that Joy Reid, Michelle Obama, Sheila Jackson Lee, and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called racists. Now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. You had to go steal a white person's slot to be taken somewhat seriously. So, complete, utter fucking goddamn nonsense. Like, spare me it. Like, Michelle Obama was the first lady of the United States because Barack Obama is her husband, and she won. Sheila Jackson Lee won an election, and that's why she became, like, I think it was a state representative of fucking Texas. So, spare me it. And Joy Reid basically had been working within journalism for a very, very fucking long time and got hired as a result for that. Like, and Ketanji Brown Jackson is, like, one of the most qualified people to be on the bench of the Supreme Court. So, I don't know, fucking spare me it. Alright, what do we got here from this fucking moron?
Charlie Kirk was giving a talk at Utah Valley University, and out of nowhere he was dead, live, in front of a bunch of college kids, in front of his wife and his 2 children. And I don't think the country is ever going to be the same. Not only because of this horrific tragedy, but because of everything that followed. The dark, disturbing realization that we may not be on the same page as our coworkers, classmates, friends, neighbors, doctors, when it comes to the issue of murder. I was crashing out on Twitter a few days ago, just stream of consciousness posting about it, with run-on sentences and everything. 4 days later, I have a clearer head, but I still feel the exact same way. So we are going to talk about what happened, we're going to talk about the aftermath, and then we're going to get a little personal, because frankly, I don't see the country the same anymore, and I know a lot of you feel the exact same way, so we're going to talk about it after we talk about everything else. Charlie Kirk was not a healthcare CEO, he was not a powerful politician, and let me be 100% clear, I'm not saying this to say that it's okay when those...
Yes, but he was probably one of the most well-known pundits with connections to the President of the United States of America. He's a very, very high-profile sort of political pundit, Shoeonhead. Like, he did... Sure, he's like a random private citizen in comparison to, like, a CEO or whatever. But don't get mistaken. Charlie Kirk, in terms of media prominence, was quite up there. Like, let's not fucking whitewash the fucking history here, okay? He was a very, very prominent fucking pundit. He had a lot of sway over policy and positions that were taken by the fucking Republican administrations, especially considering, well, Trump would say he's basically like a son to me. Even though he went off and continued to talk about a fucking ballroom for fuck's sake. So I don't know, some kind of brand loyalty that fucking President Trump has to his supposed fucking second son, which I guess makes sense considering Eric Trump is his actual second son, and he basically ignores his existence. So I don't know, like, spare me it, basically. Even Don Jr. gets fucking ignored at this point. He cares more about fucking Barron Trump. It's hilarious to me. But I don't know. Silly, ridiculous nonsense aside, like, don't get it fucking twisted. Charlie Kirk was a very prominent, powerful political pundit. He had sway over millions of people. He had influence over millions of people. And a lot of the beliefs that millions of people had more than likely stemmed from whatever idiotic nonsense that Charlie Kirk has said. Again, I've mentioned this before. Ultimately, what happened to him was tragic, obviously. People should not be dying of fucking political violence. Political violence and general sort of vigilantism is bad. But here's the thing. Charlie Kirk, again, had a part to play in terms of the ratcheting up of the fucking temperature. And like, the President of the United States and every other conservative politician and pundit all have had roles to play. I would even throw yourself into this. Had roles to play in terms of the ratcheting up of the temperature of the sort of general political climate that is going on within the United States of America. You can't just simply just say that you have had no culpability in any of this stuff, Like, a quick fucking reminder, this is also the exact same chick who did the fucking whole Balenciaga stupid conspiracy theory nonsense. So, I don't know, like, spare me it. Like, you have also had a role to play in terms of ratcheting up of the climate and the temperature in terms of how people treat trans people and queer people in general, Shoeonhead. You have also had a role to play.
Most people are murdered. My point is that those are positions of power that most people cannot relate to. Like, the average person is just so far removed from that world. But I think what happened to Charlie is hitting differently because, like I said on Twitter, he was just a f***ing guy. He was a f***ing podcaster. He was a guy who talked about politics. He was a guy who had conservative...
Who had connections to the President of the United States of America, who considered him as one of his personal friends, It's a little fucking different, He had sway over the president,
Not everyone knows a billionaire CEO or a powerful politician, but they do know somebody with conservative beliefs. They know somebody who holds some or many of Charlie Kirk's opinions.
Oh, please, no. Is this her fucking, going to be her argument the whole time that Charlie Kirk is like some average fucking bean or some shit? Like, seriously. Like, he's just like, basically, like, he's totally like a really, really normal guy with millions of followers and millions of people that he influenced over various fucking platforms and around the fucking world. Like, are you for real? That's not exactly fucking similar, Like, people could make the exact same argument about you, You're not your fucking sort of average person. Most people, let's be fucking honest here, don't have huge influencer friends. Like, not really. Not everyone is friends with, say, like, average people are not friends with you, or a Hassan, or a Destiny, or a Vosh, or all of these other fucking highly, very, very popular political fucking pundits. Like, that's not how that fucking works,
Because despite what people in their little bubble believe, his core ideology and what he believed is the same shit like your conservative boomer uncle on Facebook posts. You can only disagree with this if you are unfamiliar.
Yeah, that's bad, That's not a good thing. Like, that is a bad thing, And many would say that your conservative boomer uncle more than likely was influenced by Charlie Kirk.
With Charlie Kirk, or you are unfamiliar with the many different branches and different ideologies of the right wing. Now, don't get me wrong, Charlie Kirk had many bad takes over the years. Like, for example, the two most popular quotes I see people posting are the one where he advocated for stoning gays and black women are too stupid to be pilots. But guess what? Both those things, the two most...
Whoa, Shoeonhead. Get the quote right. If we would have said that Joy Reid, Michelle Obama, and Sheila Jackson Lee, and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called racists. This is him basically railing on fucking DEI by saying that some of the most qualified people for the positions that they fucking got were DEI hires. And again, hey, Michelle Obama was the first lady of the United States of America because she was married to Barack Obama. Shoe. Come on, Shoe. Did you do any basic research for this? I don't know.
Quotes people are posting to justify this guy being murdered are out of context, but idiots like Stephen King ran with it and later had to apologize for spreading misinformation about a dead man. These people will believe straw man of the...
Wait, by the way, Stephen King should not have apologized for that. Stephen King was correct. Like, the position that Charlie Kirk... Now, if we want to do the super hyper technical fucking argument, because there's some context that's being left out of this, is Charlie Kirk was talking about the law within the Old Testament, within God's law, talking about if people were gay, they would be stoned to death. Problem with that is that Charlie Kirk would agree with that position because he is a Christian theocrat. He wants God's law to be the main thing that is going to be implemented within the United States of America. So to say something like this is inherently dishonest, right? That is an important fucking context that is being left out on purpose, right? He wants God's law, or like whatever, like Christian evangelical gobbledygook, ultimately to be put into practice, to be put into law. And that is why it is honest to say that, yes, Charlie Kirk would in fact be for stoning gay people to death. It is not a dishonest fucking quote.
You dying. Horrifying. But more importantly, even if everything was in context, who cares? Oh, he said this, I don't care. There are many things he said that I disagree with. There are many things he said that I think are bad. Who cares? It is just a fact that nothing he said warranted his life being taken away. This is America. We have freedom of speech here. Unless you criticize a certain country, but for the most part, we have freedom of speech here. So after detaining not just one wrong guy, but two wrong guys, the FBI finally got the shooter. Only because his own father turned him in. I guess they were just too busy not releasing the Epstein files to catch a political assassin. It was this fast demon, Tyler Robinson, 22 years old, another irony-poisoned Reddit shooter who wrote a bunch of memes on the bullets, including, "Hey, fascist catch," and
notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this question mark?
A lot of people were saying that the shooter was a Groiper, which is a far-right fan of the streamer Nick Fuentes, and I have no idea where that came from. I'm gonna be so honest, I have seen no actual proof of this. And it doesn't make sense because someone further right than Charlie Kirk wouldn't call Charlie Kirk a fascist, and they wouldn't say he was hateful. Their proof is that the shooter...
Well, I mean, the thing is like, the reason why people initially thought the dude was a fucking Groiper, and yeah, I do think it is now inaccurate to call him a potential fucking Groiper, and this is the... Well, I mean, this was not the fucking smoking gun. It's not because of the stupid Slav squat fucking meme. It was because of the fact that Nick Fuentes did a pre-disavowal. Nick Fuentes never does pre-disavowals of people who have done shootings before. That is very, very rare, which is makes it very, very fucking suspicious. Now, at this point, we now know, after fucking all the stupid disinformation that everyone's been throwing out there in order to... throw the, for the right wing to throw people off of the scent that this guy might have been a right winger. We now know that's not the case. We know that this dude was just a general sort of like apolitical gamer bro nihilist, right? Which makes sense why he was probably a fucking nihilist. Coming up, he's 22, right? Just recently dropped out of fucking college after 6 months of doing a semester in an apprenticeship sort of program in college, to, I don't know, do some kind of trade. It doesn't ultimately matter what, right? Of course. The dude probably, given the fact that he was a nihilist, recognized that this is probably one of the worst economic times on the fucking planet, has recognized that basically there's like seemingly nothing that can be done anymore, and just decided to do a fucking political hit as a result of this, right? Just a complete, utter fucking nihilist. Yeah, Utah would make anyone basically a nihilist, because Utah is a pretty fucking shitty state. So, yeah, and considering the economy right now is fucking shitting the bed right now, like, it makes sense that this dude ended up being a fucking nihilist. I'm not surprised by that, like, at all.
Once dressed up like the Slav squat meme from 2012, and they also found a separate meme of Pepe the Frog dressed like the Slav squat meme. Therefore, the shooter is a Groiper. That is like seeing a photo of the shooter dressed like a clown, and then seeing this image of Pepe the Frog dressed like a clown, and then being like Groiper confirmed. What is the connection?
Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, some people on the left were fucking doing that. I don't disagree with what Shoeonhead is saying. Very, very often with Shoe, she always likes to ignore what the right has also been saying. the right immediately went with the fact that the dude was a leftist. No evidence of that was presented whatsoever. That the fact that he had an alleged trans partner or alleged fucking, he's living with someone. We don't know if they're fucking trans or not. Because the basis of them being trans was because of literally a TMZ headline having a fucking Snapchat filter or something. And everyone was saying, like, oh, they're trans, that's what it is. And also trying to talk about, like, hyper fixating on all the sort of, like, dumbass memes and, like, game references that were written on the encasings to try to justify that Tyler Robinson was a fucking leftist. There's just, like, no fucking case or evidence or whatsoever. Again, irony poisoned, super fucking nihilistic, apolitical gamer dude, right? When we've seen the Discord chats, we've seen the fucking leaks from that investigation that was done by Ken Klippenstein, we know that the dude was more than likely highly apolitical, hardly engaged in politics, only mentioned Trump once and Biden once, and that was it. Otherwise was like shared cat memes, talked about tech shit and video games, and played with his fucking friends. Like, that was literally it. There was some random dude on Twitter before the shooting, like, I hate my state and school, there's trumpets everywhere, and then it happened. Yeah, true. Maybe it was because of all the Utah trumpets, AJ.
Shooter didn't even post the Pepe image. Like, where did the Pepe even come from? Just a bunch of liberal boomers not understanding memes. The other thing I saw was the shooter had Republican parents, and therefore the shooter must be Republican, which is just funny because we all see what these people say about their Republican parents every Thanksgiving. But I guess we'll see. It's September 14th when I am recording this, so maybe more things will come out. Editor Shoe here, more things came out. Definitely not a broiper. At the end of the day, he could have every single one of...
Wait. Utah governor says the motive in Kirk shooting is not yet certain, but the suspect was on the left. Really? So you're just gonna leave this here and not add in additional content? Hey, I'm Shoeonhead. If there's not another editor Shoeonhead also explicitly debunking this fucking bullshit, then, well, might be a fucking problem then, Shoe. We might have some issues here. You might be being incredibly fucking disingenuous because, again, the Utah governor was basically trying to do everything possible to try to point to the fact that Tyler Robinson was on the left when there is just zero fucking evidence to claim that Tyler Robinson was on the left. Like I said before, apolitical fucking gamer dude who just talked about video games and would hardly talk about fucking politics and was just a nihilist. That's it.
Editor Shoe here, more things came out, definitely not a broiper. At the end of the day, he could have every single one of my or your opinions. It ultimately doesn't matter. One person may have pulled the trigger, but then we saw the reaction of many.
We think that Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck. Hey, ooh, ah.
I'm not saying she deserved it, but I'm saying God's timing is always right.
So yeah, we're getting the Shoeonhead classic here. Very, very cool. Like, seriously, like, she's just going to point to random people on the fucking internet making TikToks, basically just saying, like, oh yeah, hey, here we go, look at all these people celebrating. I'm going to just generalize this to all people on the fucking left. This is the Shoeonhead classic. And yeah, you are correct there, AJ. Utah governor also was like, I was hoping the shooter was not one of our own, hoped he was foreign. Yeah, I wonder what he meant by that. Literally, during the fucking press conference, on the day the fucking shooting happened, Shoe, what did the fucking governor mean by that exactly? That's a little suspicious, don't you think? Because it was in reference to basically, he was hoping that it wasn't someone from another fucking state, or that if it was a fucking immigrant who did it, which turned out to not be the case. Tyler Robinson lived in a more remote, rural part of Utah and drove basically 260 miles upstate to carry out the fucking assassination.
Yo, you got Charlie Kirk, bro. I've never been happier.
I'll never believe the reason I'm smiling. It has nothing to do with Charlie Kirk. Nothing to do with...
I would say pour one out for Kirky boy, but I don't waste good beer on little bitches.
Rest in peace, Bozo! Charlie Kirk just got put down like a fucking dog in Utah.
I do not, and I will not, ever feel bad when bad people get what the fuck they deserve.
Just heard that someone shot Charlie Kirk? Thoughts and prayers.
Oh no, someone shot Charlie Kirk. Look, I don't know who needs to hear this today, but that's how you pick up a woman.
Oh, hey, by the way, Shoe, I thought you were a free speech sort of advocate. This woman, by the way, literally got arrested in Texas by fucking Greg Abbott for the fact that she was doing her, like, little stupid celebration of fucking Charlie Kirk. Hey, free speech? What happened, Shu? I thought we had some standards and some fucking principles. Are you okay with the fact that she got fucking arrested by basically, like, Greg Abbott basically putting out a fucking hit to arrest this fucking girl? Interesting. Again, hey, like, I have to say, why are all these people probably happy about the fact that Charlie Kirk fucking got killed? I mean, we could just keep going over it. Reject feminism, submit to your husband, Taylor. You're not in charge. The answer is yes, the baby would have been delivered. Again, this is in reference to the Jubilee sort of episode where Charlie Kirk was arguing that if his fucking 9-year-old daughter got fucking raped by someone, that he would expect that daughter to carry that fucking pregnancy to term. Interesting. We need to have a Nuremberg-style trial for every gender-affirming clinic doctor. We need it immediately. Doing some fucking ridiculous anti-trans shit. Again, like, Shu, there's a lot of reasons, and I think it is perfectly understandable and reasonable why people might be gleeful about the fact that, interesting, that people might have been okay with the fact that Charlie Kirk got fucking assassinated. It makes a lot of sense to me. Like, I'm not going to be, like, super hand-wringy and, like, woke scoldy like the right has consistently been, to basically talk about, like, oh, all these people deserve all of the suffering in the world for the fact that they're just going after Charlie Kirk. I can't believe that they would do this. I can't believe this. I'm going to be so incredibly upset about the fact that Charlie Kirk got fucking shot. When in reality, all they're doing is, like, posting a bunch of dumbass, like, fucking AI edits and shit like that. I wonder why all these people are not really honoring Charlie Kirk through a lot of the more, let's just say, odious clips that he has said before. Because they know that they would make him look, or that would make themselves look really, really fucking bad. And it would prove a point to the fucking left. That it makes perfect sense to me why people are celebrating the fact that Charlie Kirk got fucking assassinated, right? It makes perfect fucking sense to me. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Ultimately, what happened to him was fucking tragic. But it was kind of inevitable for something like this to happen. The fact that there was multiple assassination attempts on Donald Trump basically gave the permission structure for shit like this to happen. It was always a matter of when and not if. It was going to probably happen eventually. Was it going to happen to someone like Charlie? Was it going to happen to someone like Hassan, Destiny, Vosh, other fucking politicians? I mean, by the way, let's not even talk about how the right was celebratory about the fact that Vance Bolter assassinated fucking Melissa Hortman and her fucking husband, who was the former head of the the state Democratic head within the Minnesota fucking state Senate. Like, right-wingers were consistently fucking celebrating that shit. And the president of the United States refused to basically attend the funeral. So, spare me it, Shu. Like, again, the right have been the main people who have been consistently ratcheting up the fucking temperature when it comes to, and I mean, this might be a crazy, ridiculous thing to say, ratcheting up the temperature in terms of the climate and political rhetoric that we currently find ourselves under. So, again, like, spare me it, dude. Like, I'm not surprised about the fact that people are fucking celebrating this. Again, like, I thought we cared about fucking free speech, Shu. What happened? This is them also exercising their fucking free speech, right? Like, please, stall me. It's, like, fucking spare me it, dude. Oh, they openly celebrated and called for more targeting of Dems. Yeah, like, this is the Republican Party. These are conservatives nowadays, Shoeonhead. They are the ones who have brought it to this position. Like, we can go over after the celebrations that Donald Trump Jr., who is the son of the president of the United States, being gleeful about the fact that someone orchestrated a fucking hit on Paul Pelosi, who is Nancy Pelosi's fucking husband. And you want to know what Charlie Kirk said about that? He advocated for some patriot to post bail for that fucking attempted assassination on Paul Pelosi. Like, spare me it, Shu.
I heard someone got shot today. I had a tummy ache this morning. Stay alive out there.
The sympathy for Charlie Kirk is weird. You don't have to like violence, but I'm confused as to how you thought the revolution was going to be magically bloodless.
I've been saying we need to bring back political assassinations. I don't feel bad, and I
Wait, hold on. Like, that's a pretty reasonable position by that individual. Like, again, like, shoot, all you're doing is bringing up random fucking we don't even know who the fuck these people are. Like, these aren't people in power. These are just, like, random fucking dipshits on the internet. Just like you. Also a random dipshit on the internet. But you have a lot of influence and pull and sway on a lot of different people. So it's very interesting that, again, you're just posting all these, like, random fucking TikToks of just random people. We don't even know who these people are. Like, why are you bringing this up? Interesting.
that everyone deserves the right to free speech. I think some people should be afraid to express their opinion in public. I didn't like what he said, and I didn't like his opinions, and I don't really give a shit that he's dead.
Like, seriously, like, really? We're having problems with takes like that? That's crazy. Like, I don't know, like, how many times do I have to say it? It makes sense why these people are fucking gleeful. Charlie Kirk advocated for taking away most of their rights.
The best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great. There are a lot of people that are like, no matter what side of politics you're on, you should never celebrate something bad happening to someone. I, on the other hand, do cheer when bad things happen to bad people.
Charlie Kirk just got shot.
I saw the video before they even put out the confirmation. There was no chance that he made it through that. This wasn't the one we were hoping for, but a welcome surprise nonetheless.
I'm surprised that y'all didn't get rid of him sooner. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like, don't stop with him. Don't let him be there, dog. Get rid of them all. His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him?
There were thousands of videos like that.
I wonder why there were thousands of videos like that. Again, I don't know how many times we have to go over the fucking quotes. Charlie Kirk fucking contributed to this. He contributed to this environment. He advocated for people's rights to be taken away. Even your fucking rights, Shoeonhead. He would gleefully and gladly fucking use you and your platform to go ahead and push his dumb fuck message to people consistently. He wouldn't give a fuck, and then he will gladly and gleefully take away all of your fucking rights. Just take them away. But I don't know, I guess you're fucking okay with that, Shoeonhead, because you yourself decided to marry some, like, I don't know, what, like, a Catholic fucking conservative. So, like, I don't know, spare me it, Shoeonhead?
Some of these people posting with their full names.
Also, by the way, I thought Shoeonhead hated being, like, a weirdo fucking woke skull. Makes you think, doesn't it?
Faces with hundreds and thousands of likes, thousands of tweets celebrating it with 500,000 likes, and it's important to remember that all of those likes are a real person. Millions of people in this country apparently.
Oh yeah, and not the hundreds of thousands of likes of fucking conservatives consistently advocating for the murder of Democrats, for the murder of who they have as their perceived political enemies, which has been a thing consistently for the past 5 years, Shoeonhead. But when the left does it this one time, you know, we have to bitch, cry, and moan and complain about it. Like, why is this fucking standard in existence, Shoe? Like, spare me it, dude. Complete utter fucking nonsense.
We believe the acceptable response to speech they don't like is murder. This wasn't just a bunch of fringe blue hair SJWs or whatever. They were teachers, professors, doctors, HR workers, healthcare workers, nurses, pediatricians, people who work with kids, people's classmates, roommates. They are teachers showing our children the gory, horrifying video of Charlie's murder on repeat. The hippy dippy in this house we believe shitlib mask was ripped off, and underneath was nothing.
Again, whoa, one fucking instance, one fucking anecdote from you complete utter freaks. And all of a sudden, you just have to completely be like, day of the rope. We have to fucking take away all rights. We have to take over the country for ourselves. Nah.
But psychopathic bloodlust. I've seen people on the right celebrate the death of people they disagree with. I've seen it. I remember Heather Heyer in 2017. But I also remember the whole internet, left and right, coming together to disavow and mock the few dozen people from Stormfront who were celebrating her death. This is different. It's never been like this before. It's never been this much. It's never been this brazen. Normal people have to log into like an alternate Twitter account where they can post their more unorthodox opinions. And these people are out here, full face, full name, like hell yeah, murder. What? The smug, unearned competence these people...
Fucking spare me it, dude. Like, this is the environment that has been created by the right, Shoe. This is incredibly fucking disingenuous. The right created this fucking environment. They are the ones who have basically made it this way. Like I said before, perfect example, Melissa Hortman and her fucking husband. The right was gleeful about this. They openly celebrated it and called for more targeting of fucking Democrats. Spare me it, dude.
Have to be openly sociopathic with their full name and face because they live under the pathetic delusion of being on the right side of history needs to end. They will blame you for your death because words are violence. Words are violence, so them killing you is just self-defense. That's why they're using Kyle Rittenhouse as some kind of gotcha. Oh, if you don't condone political violence, why do you support Kyle Rittenhouse? They fundamentally don't see the difference between killing someone over speech and killing someone over self-defense because these are the same things to them. Also, I'm going to be the one to point it out because of course I am. I saw nobody else do it. Why are most of them women? Most of the people celebrating are women. Like, it's a good, like, 80-20.
I wonder why most of them tend to be fucking women. Reject feminism. Submit to your husband, Taylor. The answer is yes. The baby would be delivered. This was, like, literally on his Jubilee, like, 6 months ago, dude. Like, spare me it. Like, do we need to go over all the other stupid fucking anti-abortion shit that fucking goddamn Charlie Kirk has talked about? He advocated for taking away the rights of women. Your rights would also be taken away. This is... well, I mean, I heard that this fucking video was incredibly fucking disingenuous, but... oh boy, I didn't think it'd be this bad from Shoe.
Ratio all over the internet. What is going on, ladies? Basically, the whole country is shook because last year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of a president, and this year they realized how many people would celebrate the murder of them. At the end of the day, this is all the inevitable conclusion of the punch a Nazi thing from, like, 2017. Do you guys remember that? We always knew it was a slippery slope. That's why we were against it. And they always say this dumb shit.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Shoe. You punch a fucking Nazi because the world and society is wholeheartedly incompatible with Nazism. That is it. Yeah, you punch fucking Nazis. You do not accept them in your fucking spaces because they are inherently violent and would gladly fucking exterminate you for the fact that you have fucking brown eyes, that you're not a perfect fucking Aryan woman, Shoe. What the fuck are you talking about? The society, the world is wholeheartedly incompatible with fucking Nazism. Now, if we're talking about average fucking goddamn people, obviously, no one on the fucking left would basically be for targeting of fucking average people, even if they're like dumb fuck dipshit fucking conservatives. I have never seen any instance of that being done by the fucking left. I've seen plenty of instances of that being done by the fucking right. So, again, spare me in terms of who has done worse in terms of political fucking rhetoric, Shoe, that you're doing cover for, Shoe, and Charlie Kirk being one of the main reasons for as to why this fucking goddamn this has come into fucking existence. Again, we could also talk about things that he said on fucking immigration. America was at its peak when we halted immigration for 40 years and we dropped our foreign-born percentage to its lowest level ever. We should be unafraid to do that. I wonder why people are celebrating the fact that, oh, Charlie Kirk got fucking killed. Because, again, he said stuff like this and argued for stuff like this. And he said this literally, like, a couple weeks before he got fucking killed, dude. Like, spare me it, dude.
Like, if you don't want to be called a Nazi, stop being a Nazi. Even a congressman from my state, New York, was like, oh, if you want to stop being called a fascist, you should stop being a fascist. Yeah, that's right, except you called everyone and their mother a fascist and a Nazi for the past, like, 15 years. And I see a lot of progressives in...
like, again, he said a bunch of fascist shit. They're calling a spade, Shoe. Like, I see people calling you a fucking fascist before, and this is why, because you keep saying shit like this, just inherently agreeing with, like, the positions of fucking fascists, when in reality, I don't actually think that Shoeonhead is a fascist, but for whatever reason, if you keep saying shit like that, it's gonna be much more difficult for people to fucking defend you for not being a fascist. I know about the positions that you advocate for. They are generally sort of like socially democratic, Bernie-crat sort of progressivism, but you're doing coverage for a fascist. So I have, like, it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna be surprised when people start fucking calling you a fascist because you're doing cover for fucking fascists, Shoe.
In my audience, like, Shoe, you're not like Charlie Kirk. You're not a fascist. Here are all the things I have been called Nazi, fascist, reactionary for over the last few years. Would you like to see? I have been making this list since 2023. Let's go. Let's just read this together real quick. Mocking / criticizing pop feminism. Believing adults can do whatever they want. Being pro free speech. Being liberal. Talking to people I disagree with. Being friends with people I disagree with. Following people on Twitter I disagree with. Supporting Bernie Sanders. That one came from the right. Being registered independent. Criticizing Joe Biden. Criticizing the Democrat Party. Not being attracted to feminine men. Not hating men in general. Criticizing Canada's MAID program. Not taking the COVID vaccine. Criticizing the FBI. Criticizing the CIA. Believing the CIA killed JFK. Using an American flag backdrop for my videos. Saying elites. Saying working class. Saying based. Making a joke about Joe Biden eating ice cream. Making a joke about people.
Are we just gonna, like, run through the, like, wham, like, crying, bitching, and complaining? I agree with Shoeonhead. Most of these fucking instances, yeah, of her being called a fascist, very fucking stupid, right? I don't disagree with that. You literally were the main dude who fucking ginned up a conspiracy theory about fucking Balenciaga. Like, it makes sense why people may be fucking calling you a fascist. And the fact that you seemingly really enjoy hanging out around a bunch of different, very prominent fucking fascists, calling them your fucking friends, letting them into your fucking life, people are going to start to assume things and think things about you, Shoe, so you should not be surprised that people start to call you particular things. So spare me it, dude. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Like, again, you can bring up all these, like, stupid, dumb fucking anecdotes. Like, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a shit about that, okay? Like, woke-tards on fucking Twitter are very stupid and fucking annoying, okay? I don't disagree with that. but you have said, and currently with the recent fucking catalog that you have been putting out, it makes people a lot more inherently suspicious, especially with people like myself, who will say like, but this is a little interesting that you keep saying these inherently dishonest things like fascists would, Shoe. This is a little strange. Why are you saying these particular things that you're saying that are very, very easily disprovable and debunkable? So spare me it. Again, like, the reason why people started calling you that was more specifically because of the fucking Balenciaga conspiracy theory that you ginned up, Shoe.
Being born in a test tube, making jokes in general, being cis, being white, being a woman, being a cis white woman, telling someone to take a shower, not being anti-gun, not being fat, being monogamous, liking Huey Long, celebrating the 4th of July, supporting Assange, criticizing the movie Cuties, praising the movie Sound of Freedom, being against pedophilia, being against the destigmatization of pedophilia, being against children watching porn.
To be fair, the Sound of Freedom movie is just, like, stupid, like, American revanchist, like, dumb fuckery. Like, let's be honest here.
Being critical of kink at Pride, being against children performing at drag shows, not being—
Oh, very, very dishonest that you're saying being critical of kink at Pride. Shoe, you literally ginned up multiple fucking conspiracy theories about what happens at kink at Pride, bro. Like, again, no one was showing their, like, kinky predilections at fucking goddamn Pride parades and shit like that. And then people will point out the one, like, dog show, and I think, Folsom, I think in, New Orleans, right? The Folsom fucking parade. That one instance, that one photo with the kid, whose parents fucking brought their kid to the fucking Folsom Pride Parade show, which has people in like a gimp, kinky sort of like get up, right? Like, it's obvious fucking kink shit. But here's the fucking goddamn problem with that, Shoe. You should probably have criticisms of the fucking mother in that particular instance, because that fucking particular parade does not shy away from the fact that it is about fucking kink. Like, it is not sort of like for children to go to, and that mother brought the fucking goddamn kid there, which is a fine point to fucking criticize. Like, let's be honest here. Like, I have fucking criticized the actions of that mother, being like, yeah, you should not be bringing your fucking kid to this in particular. Like, that is very fucking stupid. And guess what? Most fucking Pride parades, because again, what the problem was that you, broadly speaking, you did a lot of fucking generalization, Shoe, which is why people started having those criticisms of you, Shoe. That's the fucking problem. And it's just like, that's not the case for, like, most fucking Pride parades. For most fucking Pride parades, if they're not explicitly advertised as being more about fucking kink, which Pride parades, generally speaking, do, most of them are going to be very, very fucking approachable for fucking kids, for basically families, for people to talk about their experiences being a fucking queer person. So spare me it, Shoe.
Being racist, I swear to God, being a class reductionist, saying biological sex, mocking people for—
Wait, you are a class reductionist. Like, yeah, you are a class reductionist. Very often you will put aside, like, social issues on the fucking back burner in order to push for more class disposition. Like, yeah, you very, like, you do that very, very often, Shoe.
The ethics of necrophilia, my username, owning a pet rabbit, questioning the Bush administration's involvement in 9/11, growing up in a Catholic family, eating meat, wanting to get married, wanting to have children, being married, having children, being at January 6th to interview people, saying it's okay if someone doesn't want to date a porn star, not wanting to do OnlyFans, criticizing Kanye West, criticizing late-stage capitalism, criticizing the billionaire class, criticizing Israel, criticizing eating the bugs, criticizing a fashion company for being creepy, you'll remember that one, supporting nuclear energy.
Wait, so criticizing a fashion company for being creepy? Shoe, this is incredibly dishonest that you're fucking framing it that way. You basically ginned up a fucking conspiracy theory. Yeah, we can talk about how Balenciaga was a little fucking weird. It's a little sus. I don't disagree with that. The problem is that you were fucking generalizing it to the rest of fucking Pride, bro. That's the fucking problem that people were having, Shoe. And you ginned up a complete, utter conspiracy theory that the right was running off of, and it became a discourse during the whole time of fucking Pride Month. And conservatives, a lot of far-right dipshits that follow you and you consider your fucking friends, were talking about, like, well, yeah, this is a lot of, like, weird degenerate shit that all these, like, weirdo fucking pedophiles are trying to bring to our fucking kids. Yeah, and it's just like, Shoe, you had a fucking part to play in that shit. You were the one who ginned up a conspiracy theory about the fucking Balenciaga stuff. So fucking spare me it, dude.
parentheses, it's toxic masculinity, supporting TikTok trad wives, supporting one-income households, supporting UBI, supporting farmers, supporting Trump.
Wait, the TikTok trad wife stuff, that's just a fucking, like, literal fucking fetish shit, dude. That they're just grifting. Like, it's not actually serious. Like, okay, bro.
Not celebrating October 7th, supporting Palestine, not liking brutalism, saying colorblind anti-racism was good, wanting to date someone who has a good relationship with their parents, not liking Indian food, saying men and women are different but complement each other, being followed by JD Vance on Twitter, saying Hillary Duff is cool, making fun of—
Actually, yeah, I think being followed by JD Vance on Twitter is kind of a bit of a moniker that, like, yeah, like, that dude follows open, like, groypers and fucking neo-Nazis. That's a little suspicious, Shoe. You should be rather suspect about the fact that an open, sort of, like, weird, like, neo-Nazi troll, like fucking JD Vance, is following you. That's a little fucking weird, Shoe.
Reddit, and for Asmongold reacting to me, criticizing American imperialism, wearing a bow in my hair, liking VTubers, and now being anti-death.
Charlie Kirk was a fucking Nazi. He was a fucking Nazi. And you know what kind of Nazi is the best Nazi? A dead one.
I am a better person than you for celebrating the death of a Nazi. And actually, it's pretty weird that you're not, and simultaneously asking people to have empathy for the Nazi.
Nazis have children and families, right? But Nazis also get shot in the neck.
They don't kill you because you're a Nazi. They call you a Nazi so they can kill you. Now, I'm going to talk about my—
Blair White is just like, again, do we have to go through, like, a lot of the fucking opinions that Charlie Kirk had for as to why people might not really like him all that much and call him a fucking broader, like, Christian fucking theocrat? I will say, like, is it accurate to call Charlie Kirk a Nazi? No, right? He's not a fucking Nazi. He doesn't do, like, JQ stuff and doesn't advocate. I mean, a lot of Nazis do tend to like the state of Israel because of the fact that it is an apartheid state, but, you know, whatever, like, putting that all aside, a lot of fucking weirdo fascists also fucking like Israel. It's a little fucking weird with the right, but no, the reason why people are saying that Charlie Kirk was the way that he fucking was is simply due to the fact that he had all of these fucking opinions, Shoe, and he said these things, like, very, very fucking recently. So, I don't know, like, spare me it, dude. Like, spare me it.
Personal feelings of the situation, because I know a lot of you can relate. I know a lot of you have been feeling it the exact same way, so I will try and put it into words for you. I have friends who were friends with Charlie Kirk, but I didn't personally know him. We follow each other on Twitter. I've been to the TPUSA Amerifest in 2021. I actually went there planning to make a video making fun of it, but I had so much fun and met so many friends that I'm still friends with to this day, so that video never happened. I disagreed with him all the time. You can—
Oh man, I had so much fun at the fucking fascist Gestapo rally, at the weird fucking Hitler Jugend rally. Come on, Shoe, bro. Oh, man, dude. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Me. She will literally defend the right, but, like, be incredibly derisive and never fucking defend the left, and will be super, super critical of the left. Like, spare me it, dude. It's nonsense.
Literally go to our Twitter interactions. I was always correcting him about, like, Bernie Sanders. I made an egg look like his face. It is safe to say I was no fan. But this has really shaken me in a way that I absolutely did not expect. These last few days after what happened, I kept going to every single, like—
Okay, but the problem is, Shu, is that you decide to attack the left significantly more and try to do a lot of generalizations of the left in comparison of— and just agreeing with a lot of fucking conservative framing, which is why people seemingly think that you are on the right. That doesn't really surprise me. Again, like, I've said this before. In reality, Shoeonhead's positions is that I think she's like some flavor of a fucking social democrat. The problem is that if you make fucking videos like this that are very fucking disingenuous about the fucking left, don't be fucking surprised when people start calling you on the right. Like, don't be surprised by that whatsoever, because a lot of the stuff that you have been saying here, incredibly fucking disingenuous, and you seem to hyperfixate on, like, random fucking, like, TikToks of people talking about being celebratory of Charlie Kirk's death. Like, thousands of people online knew about fucking Charlie Kirk and have more than likely looked into and have seen and looked at the stuff that he has fucking said and are just like, wow, this guy's a fucking piece of shit. I do not fucking like him whatsoever. But again, this is a rather general sort of minority of fucking people, right, that are posting all this stuff on fucking TikTok, on fucking broader social media. So again, Charlie Kirk has had a huge part to play in the rising of the political temperature and climate and fucking rhetoric. He had a huge part to play in it, given the fact that he was as big of a fucking figure as he was. Like, I mean, people were doing fucking candlelight vigils all across the world for him, for fuck's sake. And now we have, like, I don't know, like North Korea style, you must worship at the altar of fucking Charlie Kirk, lest you be, I don't know, like, thrown in jail for fuck's sake or something. Like, spare me it. Like, it makes sense to me why people are not particularly big fans of Charlie Kirk, why they do not like him very much. Like, and people celebrating it is not really fucking surprising to me. It's like, duh. Like, I'm not surprised. Like, yeah, of course something like this would have fucking happened. This was inevitable because of the permission structure that is currently in place right now, especially with the attempted assassination attempts on President Trump's life. This was going to inevitably fucking happen, dude, where someone was going to be successful. It was always a matter of when and not if. And Charlie Kirk has had a part to play in that.
Lefty, liberal, left-wing person I know, and like checking out what they have been saying about this. And besides maybe like 4 or 5, every single one was being an unhinged psychopath about this. Or saying some backhanded shit like, this is why we need gun control, which, first of all, we were just watching a whole bunch of people celebrate killing someone over political differences. You are never taking our guns now. That is not happening. I felt like I was in the middle of the ocean.
No, actually, that is quite literally why you need fucking gun control. Like, that's not ridiculous to say, right? Like, whoa, if it was harder for fucking the Tyler Robinson to get the fucking gun, then right, that probably wouldn't have fucking happened, Shoe. Like, what are you talking about? That's not like a ridiculous position to have. Like, are you serious? Like, okay, on fucking gun rights, like Charlie Kirk, quite literally, this is a famous one. I think it's worth it to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. And, like, literally the fucking dude got fucking assassinated trying to, talk about fucking gang violence being disproportional or something. So, what are you talking about, bro? Like, stupid. No one cares, Milan, Brick, I don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself, you fucking weirdo. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, he did want guns to have more rights than people. He was like pushing the fucking NRA sort of like position. Like 1000 fucking percent. Again, you want to know when there was a time where gun violence went down precipitously? During the time of the federal assault weapons ban that was put in 1994, which was allowed to fucking expire, or sunset rather, under the Bush administration. Like, come on, bro.
I was trying to like grasp onto a flotation device, checking all of these accounts for their take, like, be normal, nothing, nobody. I'm just drowning in a sea of evil, apparently. Maybe I was just blind up until now. Maybe they changed, maybe I changed. Is everyone going crazy, or am I going crazy? I don't know. All I know is it is clear how they react.
Damn, maybe you shouldn't get your fucking goddamn sort of like takes all from fucking social media. Like, shoot, like, what do you mean, dude? Like, whoa, that which is extremely derisive within fucking social media is what's going to get more fucking play. Again, like, I've talked about this before. Ultimately, what happened to Charlie Kirk was tragic, right? It was fucking bad. Like, duh. No shit. But here's the problem. I'm not fucking surprised about the fact that this was going to happen. Charlie Kirk had a hand to play in terms of the sort of, like, rising of the political climate. Like, this was kind of inevitable that something like this was going to happen. Like, it's sad to say that, but this is reality. When you are dealing with a party, a set of fucking people who do not believe in fucking objective reality, who do not care about objective fucking reality, it makes sense that completely fucking insane shit is going to start to fucking happen, Shoe. Like, it's not surprising to me. It's not.
To this is how they would react to me, my family, my friends, you, your family, your friends, that have ever stepped out of line from the nebulous, ever-changing definition of progressive. These are people I thought were level
Oh, please, Shoe. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, what? Do you think that random people on the fucking left, like, random stupid, like, Twitter accounts are gonna start advocating for hits on you or some shit? These are, like, random fucking, like, 3-view fucking tweets that you're gonna dig up in order to, justify the fucking, like, complete nonsense that you're fucking spewing right now. It's nonsense. Like, it's not gonna fucking happen. But, again, it makes sense. Like, I've talked about this before. Why did Charlie Kirk sort of bring the fucking temperature and climate, and literally everyone on the right has been making it such that this is the current temperature and climate that we are currently in right now? Like, spare me it, dude. Like, this is literally a machination created by the right. Like, seriously, like, what else are you supposed to say? It's incredible, dude. Like, the idea that these people are wholeheartedly incapable of self-reflection is just incredible. They just can't do it. They can't do it. You point out things that they say. You point out things that they have fucking believed, that they have fucking advocated for, and you say, like, this is part of the fucking reason why things have gone into this way, Shoe. Like, And conservatives, you literally, like, we even saw the fucking Piers Morgan 1v4 Destiny debate, and the conservatives were wholeheartedly incapable and just refused to take any fucking accountability for the fact that they have been the ones who have been raising the fucking temperature, raising the stakes consistently in terms of fucking political violence. And I guess you are also doing that as well, Shu. You are also going to give, I don't know, cover for all the fucking dumbasses and dipshits who have been wholeheartedly responsible of fucking consistently raising the climate, raising the temperature on the fucking rhetoric that's been going on consistently now for the past like 10 years at this fucking point. Ever since Trump came down those fucking escalator, that fucking escalator in New York to announce the run for his fucking presidency, the violence and rhetoric and climate has been getting worse and worse and worse as a result of him and conservatives in general. And you're just wholeheartedly unwilling to fucking recognize that. Because, I don't know, like, do you just fucking agree with it or something? Like, what am I supposed to assume here, Shu? Like, I guess you just fucking agree with it, I guess. Like, what else am I supposed to think here?
Good ones, like, you can joke with them, you know, they weren't those, like, woke SJWs, like, they were cool, we can disagree and still be friends. You know, your friend wouldn't celebrate you being murdered, of course. But if they would celebrate an exact clone of you that wasn't you, that had all the same opinions, or some of the opinions.
Are you saying that you're the same as Charlie Kirk, Shu? What? What are you talking about? What? I'm starting to see why people are saying that this is incredibly fucking disingenuous and it's drivel.
That you have, they would celebrate that clone being murdered. They're not your friend. I'm friends with people who are friends with Charlie, and I see how they are completely broken about this. Seeing them like this, and then at the same time my other friends posting shit like, "Rip Bozo." It's just sick. It's just sick shit. Personally, I would rather live in a world full of Charlie Kirks who would sit down and debate than a world full of people who agree.
This is the most fucking disingenuous fucking bullshit on the fucking planet, dude. Complete disingenuity here. Dude, fucking Charlie and conservatives have been the ones who have been doing this. This is what they wanted. This is what they've been advocating for the latter part of a decade, Shu. This is exactly the fucking environment that they have always wanted. They have always fucking done this. This is what they have built. A lawless fucking jungle of just complete utter violence. This is what conservatives have been building for the latter part of a fucking decade. And Charlie Kirk is one of the biggest fucking contributors to that. So spare me it, dude. Like, you're gonna, like, bitch, cry, moan, and fucking complain about the fucking, like, some social media accounts of people who you don't even know if they're on the fucking left or not, decrying and fucking complaining about this? Like, spare me it, dude. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, they're celebrating it because they recognize that Charlie Kirk would have gleefully taken away their rights, their ability to vote, their ability to open bank accounts, their abortion rights. Like, Charlie Kirk gleefully advocated for these positions. So it makes sense that Charlie Kirk probably had a lot of haters, and a lot of people really did not fucking like him. But, like, we're gonna, like, just cry, bitch, moan, and complain, and only about these, like, small fucking accounts on social media who were gleeful about his fucking death? Like, seriously, people who ultimately do not have all that much power and would have not much of a say in what's going on in terms of policy, Shu? Meanwhile, the fucking right wing are basically trying to organize a North Korea-style, like, state funeral and are advocating for the day of the fucking rope where they're going to start to fucking take over. Again, like what else are you supposed to say here? This is just incredibly fucking dishonest here by Shu.
Agree with me, but would murder people who don't. Because if it's now normalized to just murder people who disagree with you politically, we don't have a society. Like, that's it. It's over. But some of these people...
Dude, conservatives have been doing that for decades. Conservatives were the ones who brought this to the table first. They did it first. They have been the ones who done it first. Like, I don't, like, how many times do we have to fucking say this? Just completely fucking disingenuous, with a wholehearted, just incapable of recognizing the sort of, like, history and rhetoric that has brought us to this place. And it's been conservatives that have been doing it first.
in particular, like, why the fuck are you celebrating? You! They think you're a fucking Nazi too. They'll make a nice compilation of all the hot takes you've had over the years and spread it around to justify your murder. You don't get it, do you? We are all Charlie Kirk. I have been doing this for 11 years. I have been harassed, doxxed, threatened, whatever, you name it, for 11 years by the left. And it hasn't moved me an inch because that's not how politics works. That's lunch table politics. I've talked about this before. People on your side being mean to you doesn't mean you overnight change your opinions on, like, healthcare. It doesn't
I
work
wonder
that
why
way.
people don't like Charlie Kirk.
I'm for strong social safety nets, workers' rights, unions, wealth caps, whatever. That has not changed. This is not me leaving the left because, frankly, I don't...
Yeah, and fucking Charlie Kirk hasn't, dude. Like, I don't understand. Why are you trying to find so much rapport with literally every fucking conservative? Shoo, again... I'm not surprised about the fact that a lot of people on the left think that you're incredibly fucking sussy. Like, I look through that, I see through that. It's like, no, she actually believes in all of these things. But I'm not surprised about the fact that a bunch of people are being quite inherently fucking suspicious of you. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, at this point, like, it's just a complete disingenuity. It's like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to, like, say or think at this point. And it's just like, I don't know, bro. Like, she's just, like, saying all this, like, stupid fucking goddamn dog shit and bullshit because, I don't know, she just wants to be, like, upset about this or something. I don't know. Like, again, if people are going to keep calling you a fascist, a Nazi, on the right for all of this, I'm not gonna really fucking stop them because I'm just gonna be like, I mean, yeah, like, I don't know, like, what else am I supposed to say here? Because you're just capitulating instantly to the conservatives' fucking framing on seemingly fucking everything, Shu, and that is the problem that people have with you. That is it.
Even know how to do that. This is me and many, many people looking around us at our so-called allies and realizing that even though we might share some, like, political opinions, we fundamentally do not have the same values or morals. And are we really allies if we agree on, like, taxes, but don't agree on the sanctity of human life? I don't know. The way we view death now is just crazy. And I feel like a lot of that has to do with the desensitization, in part thanks to the internet. You used to have to go out of your way to see gore and stuff like that, and now you're just scrolling through Twitter and you see someone set on fire if someone gets stabbed on a train. And when someone, like...
Shu, who the fuck helped create that environment? Oh, it was Elon Musk when he decided to loosen the TOS on Twitter and made it a fucking quote-unquote free speech platform. Guys, it's almost as if there's a problem with having platforms be extremely laissez-faire free speech fucking platforms. There's a reason why social media platforms like Gab, like 8chan, and all these like free speech havens ended up fucking failing miserably.
Charlie dies. It's not even real to people anymore. Like, it's like a movie or show. Oh, that character died? Good, I hated that character. Like, no, that was a real human being with a family and kids, actually. Like, that was someone's son. The internet has turned real people into nothing but cartoon characters that disappear when you close an app. I remember for years people would be like, oh, when you have kids, you'll change your mind on XYZ, and I was like, no, that's not gonna happen, no. And they were right. Almost overnight, you stop being so selfish, nihilistic. You stop having utopian fantasies of wanting to live in a post-capitalist society. And all you want is for the world to be safe. For the world to be safe and normal. And all that matters is your family and your community, and then your country, and then the world, you know? But we can't save the world, you can't. But you can save the people around you. You can't say to these people who are celebrating this and justifying this, you can't say, what if that was your dad or your brother getting killed for their opinions, because they've already cut those people off. They've already cut those people off out of their lives. And
how do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that? That's a rather fucking interesting inference that you're making there, Shu. You don't know the relationship those people have with their fucking families. You don't fucking know that. How do you know? How do you know? Like, what relationship? I'm gonna assume that the relationship that you have with your parents is probably fucking dog shit or something. Like, we can just fucking do that, Shu. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, listen, this is the most fucking disingenuous fucking dreck and drivel that I have been listening to for a fucking while from Shoeonhead. At this point, like, what? Shu, you're just willing to wholeheartedly capitulate to everything that's being said to the right? Like, just completely? Like, that's it? When they are obviously being incredibly fucking dishonest about literally everything that has been transpired because of the events that have occurred around the fucking Charlie Kirk's assassination? Like, spare me it, dude. Like, they have been the ones who have created this fucking environment, this lawlessness, this violence, this sort of like, I don't know, like, merciless jungle law type stuff. This is exactly what the fucking conservatives have wanted, and they are starting to see some fucking repercussions by it, and they're getting fucking upset about it. They're getting triggered about it. They thought that, like, oh, I would never think that the fucking leopards decided to start eating my fucking face. It's just like, dude, people have been warning about this and saying, like, this is going to lead to bad avenues and bad things are going to happen. Like, what? Just stop. This is not a good idea. Again, consistently, I'm going to go back to the evergreen example. Melissa Hortman and Vance fucking Bolter. When Melissa Hortman got fucking killed as well as her fucking husband, what did the right do? They openly celebrated it and also advocated for that to happen to more fucking Democrats. Look, and you're gonna be, now you people are fucking shocked Pikachu facing when the left is now fucking doing the exact same thing. Spare me it. You people created this environment. Like, please, just complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Posting videos and pictures of Charlie's wife and young kids will not move these people at all, because they hate their lives. They hate their
You want to know what Charlie Kirk's wife did immediately after her fucking husband's death? Do a 17-minute speech advocating for people to join her late husband's political organization. These people are willing to use any fucking tragedy in order to push for more power, more consolidation around themselves, and the further tightening of their grip that they have within every fucking environment that they think that they have. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, spare me it. Like, this, again, is the environment created by conservatives. They are the ones who've done this.
Families. They are atomized bug people. They are the unfortunate product of modern society, and I feel bad for them. I do. I pity them, and I wish I could help them. But I have bugman fatigue. And for the people who will come at me in a blind rage with a list of all of Charlie Kirk's, like, biggest hits to convince me that I should hate him and should not mourn him, if you thought what Charlie Kirk said is wrong, you could have debated him. He was one of the few people left willing to do that, and now he's gone.
Yeah, dishonestly, Shu. Again, like, he is incredibly dishonest when he fucking debates. Like, he only debates because this is, by the way, the exact same point that she's brought up before and that all these motherfuckers consistently brought up. Charlie Kirk is not an honest actor when he goes to debate. He will edit clips to make himself look better. He will use incredibly dishonest rhetorical tactics. Again, there's a reason why he decided to go back to debating under media trained college students instead of debating a lot of people who have challenged him on the fucking left, because he did that beat and he got blown the fuck out by all of them. He challenged people like Destiny, blown the fuck out, made to look like a complete idiot. Challenged fucking Vosh, blown the fuck out, made to look like a complete fucking idiot, and then he stopped doing it. Why? Because Charlie Kirk recognized, oh, I can't actually really debate these fucking leftists because they'll just make me look like a complete fucking moron. All he fucking does now is just debate unmedia trained college students, because he knows that he can be incredibly dishonest with his better fucking media training in comparison to them, and also edit clips that they can't fucking do anything about. So, spare me it.
I was a fan of free speech, but I'm worried whoever comes after Charlie won't be. Like, even from a political standpoint, not even a personal human standpoint, why are you celebrating like
By the way, the people who are not going to be in favor of free speech are going to be conservatives, Shu. They are the ones who are not in favor of free speech.
Most popular college Gen Z political pundit dying? Like, why are you celebrating him becoming a martyr? Say goodbye to that young male vote. All the liberal Joe Rogans in the world are not fixing this. I just hope for the sake of this country that political violence does not become normalized, does not become a thing. I really don't want to see that happen. I don't want to see retaliation. I don't want to see us fall into a civil war. I don't know. This has all been extremely...
I don't know, Shu. If you keep basically completely shying away from the role that conservatives have had, and they are the main people who have had a role to play in the creation of this environment, unfortunately, the sort of a worst case scenario in your fucking mind about retribution and political violence is going to happen inevitably. I mean, honestly, I would even argue that we've been at this fucking point ever since, like, I don't even know, like, the start of the fucking Trump administration. That this is the violent era. Violence, lawlessness, law of the fucking jungle is in for fucking conservatives. And all of their pundits, including everyone in the fucking party apparatus, up to the President of the United States, have been positive and advocating for this position.
Blackpilling. I think I'm going to take a break from politics. I don't know. I'm a YouTuber. Like, I'm not a political pundit, right? I'm not. My goal here, my purpose here is to entertain, is to make people laugh. That is what I'm going to do. That is what I will continue to do.
Yeah, make people laugh by showing, like, random dumbasses on fucking TikTok and their bad fucking opinions, and trying to generalize that as the broader sort of, like, leftist beliefs, dude. Like, okay, bro.
We'll move on. The world will move on. Charlie Kirk's kids won't move on. His daughter won't move on. His daughter does not have a dad anymore. That fucking sucks. That sucks. I don't know what else to say. I love you guys. Thank you for listening to my crash out. If you're new here, my videos usually are not like this. They're actually nothing like this. They have music.
I don't know, like, dishonest, disingenuous drivel and dreck as expected by fucking Shoeonhead. Again, wholeheartedly incapable of, bring up any of the fucking culpability that the right has had in the creation of this fucking environment. Because, again, the main people who have created this environment, who have been ratcheting up the fucking, tone of violence and rhetoric, has been the right. It's always been the right. Again, like, political violence by ideology. Again, we can pull up the fucking images. This is from the fucking goddamn Cato Institute. Cato Institute is not exactly a liberal sort of like leftist paradise, who have been doing the mass significant amount of murders by ideology politically since 1975. Oh, it's been the right. And I'd even argue that even Islamism are also categorized as on the right. Trust me, talk with anyone who actually practices Islam and any fucking Arabic person. They will consistently say that all of these fucking Islamists tend to be far-right fucking fascists. It's the right. Significantly so. And this is coming from the fucking Cato Institute, which is a right-leaning fucking think tank. So, spare me it. The people who have been more significantly prone to violence because of their ideology being inherently violent is the right. Vast majority have been white, cis male, and doing it in the lens of fucking white supremacy. The data is conclusive. We can look at all the fucking statistics about this. But unfortunately, to people like yourself and the conservatives that you're running cover for, this shit doesn't fucking matter. You don't give a fuck about any of the fucking data and statistics whatsoever in terms of the people who have been pushing for all of the fucking violence. Because you're just totally, overall, I don't know, fine with this at this point. Fine with this fucking environment that has been created. So spare me it, Shu. Like, honestly, spare me it. Charlie Kirk has been one of the biggest sort of contributors to this sort of lawless jungle fucking environment that we currently find ourselves under. So, again, as expected from people like Shoeonhead, she is going to just take some random fucking people who probably have, like, no followers, no relevance from social fucking media, and mostly women. I wonder why a lot of fucking goddamn women do not like fucking Charlie Kirk. Like, quite literally, he's willing to take away all of their fucking rights and put them back in the fucking kitchen, barefoot and pregnant, which I guess you're fucking okay with, Shoeonhead. But guess what? Most women aren't fucking okay with that, Shu. They're not. They don't want that. They don't want that to be their fucking future. They like the fucking rights and civil liberties that they have, Shu, okay? They don't have a fucking fetish like you, okay? Like, most women do not want to be fucking trad. If they wanted to be fucking trad, they would say that they would want to be trad, and then they would be fucking trad. And that's fine. That's their fucking prerogative. But most women, they don't want that. They don't want to return to the 1950s. And every fucking conservative pundit wants a return to that. Wants those repeals of those rights. So spare me it. It makes perfect sense to me that a lot of people, again, will have been gleeful about the fact that Charlie Kirk got fucking assassinated. I'm not gonna fucking say, like, oh, I can't believe that the left are celebrating the fact that Charlie Kirk got fucking assassinated. I'm gonna say that it was tragic. Political violence and vigilantism is generally fucking bad, but I'm not fucking surprised about that something like this happened. The assassination of Donald Trump was permission for stuff like this to basically be in play. That something like this was going to happen. And you want to know who are the people who helped contribute to the creation of such an environment? It's people like Charlie Kirk. It's people like Candace Owens, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Michael Knowles. Every fucking conservative pundit have been the ones who contributed to this violence. So again, I'm not surprised. Spare me it, Shu, and like trying to attribute all of this to the fucking left. spare me it. It's complete, utter fucking nonsense, and I would expect nothing less from Shoeonhead, who basically wants to, like, be incredibly fucking disingenuous and wants to just seemingly have no fucking culpability for the actions of the right, but have the highest of fucking highest standards for people who are on the broader fucking left. Spare me it, Shoe. I'm ready for when that video eventually, inevitably goes out, for all the, like, 3 IQ troglodyte dipshit Shoeonhead fans to basically just be like, you're just a stupid fucking dishonest, stupid dumb fuck leftist, I hate you, blah, 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 blah. It's just like, okay, bro. Like, it's just... I can't, dude. Wait, Boy Meets... I have something I have to show you real quick, though. Boy Meets Mini. Okay, this is sick. This is something that's cool, okay? Alright. So, before before a mod changed, I have 2 flying cargo ships. And I programmed the thing to bring artillery shells to this fucking outpost. Because the train wasn't working. So I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna use this ship instead. Listen, look at this thing go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. We have we have flying logistics now. Have it programmed to pick up shells, and then pick up fuel, then empty its shells, and then come back and do the same thing. Heh. And I could put in weapons and all this fucking different shit on this thing. Well, there are versions of this with, like, weapons and stuff, but it's a hell yeah, dude. And this exact same thing we can do with Spidertrons. I can also do on one planet that we're going to be going to eventually. This mechanic is going to be very, very fucking important. So that's gonna be fun. I'm curious though. Flying. So basically, I was able to get these before implementing one of the other mods, but I can't build any more of them because I have to go to one of the fucking star systems, basically, in order to be able to build these things. So the 2 that I have are the 2 that I'm fucking stuck with. But man, we're using 1 right now, so. This is actually, no, this is before, because I installed a mod that basically said, well, not said, that basically just made it such that, oh, now you have to, if you want flying machines, now you have to go through, this different planet instead. So I think that's pretty fucking sick, dude. Pretty sick. I do have access to be able to get there, but, you know, we have I'm not gonna go there quite yet. I have another planet I'd rather go to first. But I do have the ability to get to, what is it, the Dea. I don't think it's this one. Really, these are all mediums? Interesting. I was thinking if I was going to travel to different fucking systems, that there'd be, like, more hostile shit. Interesting. You're not gonna tell me what kind of asteroids are here? Yes, it's this area. It's a small other solar system. Whoa. Crazy. Very, very cool. And yeah, there's also another one here, which is going to be like a whole, I don't know, puzzle shit show or something. Wait, this is only 500... I guess it's... I was about to say, this is only 500 kilometers? In what way is this 500... I guess it's because you're going through a Stargate. I guess that makes sense. It's because you're going through a Stargate. And it's supposed to teleport you to over here. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, look, whoa, it's cool. We got fucking different... It's a bunch of shit. Yeah, you fucking ratioing, Boy Meets Mini? I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is trying to scale up now. That's crazy. Who would have thought such a thing could be possible? He's scaling up. What the? Well, anywho. I want to get started with this. If 500 kilometers is nothing. Because I was about to say, I'm traveling to, another fucking system. What the fuck is this? What's going on here? And it's all just medium asteroids? I'm traveling to another system? Huh? We're not going interstellar? Or intergalactic? Huh? That's interesting. I guess the justification is basically, nah, you're actually just, you're going through a fucking Stargate, bro. It's just I guess that makes sense, right? I guess that makes sense. I'm okay with it. Well, anywho, let's get started with this shit. Well, I guess it's about time. Too little, too late, I suppose. I don't know. Better late than never. You can go with either one. Israel has committed genocide in Gaza, UN Commission of Inquiry says. Well, the same thing that literally everyone else has been, claiming, saying, arguing for, even the fucking ICC has been saying for, I don't know, the latter part of a fucking year, is now being acknowledged by the broader UN. What is this?
The commission concluded that Israel has committed genocide against the Palestinian people in Gaza and that it is continuing with that genocide.
True.
It is now almost 2 years since Israel launched its military campaign in the Gaza Strip in October 2023. This has been the most ruthless, prolonged, and widespread attack against the Palestinian people.
Dude, it's gotten so bad now that, I think it was about, several months into the war, quote-unquote, the generals were saying to Benjamin Netanyahu, it's can we get a fucking ceasefire? Can we, stop? There's, nothing left. There's nothing left to bomb. It's just we're hitting, rubble upon rubble upon rubble. It's not cost-effective for us to do this. It's just stupid. It's frivolous at this point. And Benjamin Netanyahu said no, making it such that the genocide was the point all along. So, whoa, Benjamin Netanyahu, a Holocaust revisionist, is also totally okay with doing the fucking genocide on other fucking people. So that's cool. That's great.
Since 1948, every day that passes, the killings and the starvation of the Palestinians continue.
Since 1948. That's good. But yeah, the state of Israel has never been interested inherently with the ideology that it prescribes to, that being Zionism, which is an ideology that is inherently ethno-nationalist. It is inherently colonial. It is inherently fascistic, right? It was never fucking interested in coexistence with the Palestinian people. The point was either the subjugation or, honestly, the ethnic cleansing of the Palestinian people within the borders of Palestine. That has always been the intention of the Israeli state. Always has been, always will be, ever since Theodor Herzl wrote the fucking goddamn book talking about his ideology about fucking Zionism. Yeah, it is heretical to Judaism as well, Boy Meets Mini. So, again, when all these, motherfuckers claim that it's, the will of, Jewish people and all that stuff, the conflation between Zionism and Judaism, it's nonsense. It's complete fucking bullshit. A United Nations Commission of Inquiry says Israel has committed genocide against Palestinians in Gaza. A new report says there are reasonable grounds to conclude that 4 of the 5 genocidal acts defined under international law have been carried out since the start of the war with Hamas. War, by the way. Killing members of a group, causing them serious bodily and mental harm, deliberately inflicting conditions calculated to destroy the group, and preventing births. Yep. Bombing of fucking hospitals, preventing any form of aid from going in, sieging them until they just starve out and fucking die. These are all things that you can honestly categorize, and this is consistent shit that the Israelis have been fucking doing as being genocidal, intended for fucking genocide. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, any of these fucking, like, dumbass Zionists with their dumb fucking excuses. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude. It cites statements by Israeli leaders and the pattern of conduct by Israeli forces as evidence of genocidal intent. Yo, 1,000 fucking %. Like, literally, like, Yoav Gallant talking about how, all resources into the Palestinians, all aid needs to be completely cut off and not let in. Same with Benjamin Netanyahu talking about like how these people deserve to be fucking murdered and treating them as non-fucking human. Itamar Ben-Gvir also talking about the advocating for the fucking cleansing of all fucking Palestinians. Bezalel Smotrich, the exact same fucking dude. Like, again, the intent has always been the fucking genocide with these people. And all of them should be tried at the fucking Hague. Drawn and fucking quartered. Fuck these people. Like, they're all just complete, utter fucking psychopaths that are just killing people for the sake of fucking killing people. Like, that's it. Israel's foreign ministry said it categorically rejected the report, denouncing it as distorted and false. Okay, dude. Listen, hey, IDF, as your fucking leader, as your fucking lawyer, you guys should keep posting all of the abhorrent, terrible shit that you guys keep doing in the Gaza Strip. It'll definitely do a great job at ingratiating you with the broader West, dude. It's gonna be really, really good for you guys. The Israeli military launched a campaign in Gaza in response to the unprecedented Hamas-led attack on southern Israel on October 7th. Not unprecedented, let's be honest here. Like, Hamas was basically forced in a particular political position such that, like, an attack like an October 7th was going to be inevitable. Like, this wasn't unprecedented. This was inevitable because of stuff like the Abrahamic Accords. So, again, like, as expected from the fucking BBC, they're just going to be like, well, this was totally unexpected. No one saw this coming ever. It's just like, really, dude? Really? No one saw this coming except for Mossad when they found this out about a fucking year ago. So, spare me it. Smotrich signed a trade and defense deal with India this week. Oh, I guess India actually doesn't give a fuck about giving armaments and assisting with Israel in terms of their genocide with Bezalel fucking Smotrich, this fucking freak. Very, very cool. In which 1,200 people were killed and 251 were taken hostage. At least 6,500 people have been killed in the Israeli attacks in Gaza since then. More than likely higher than that, by a magnitude of at least 7, so that's cool. According to the territory's Hamas-run health ministry, which have put out very, very accurate numbers that the UN and every other sort of organization has, reported as being accurate. Very, very interesting. But again, every single time when people like the BBC put in like Hamas-run ministry or whatever, it's meant to be inherently discrediting. Whose figures are seen as reliable by the UN. Most of the population has been also reportedly displaced. More than 90% of homes are estimated to be damaged or destroyed. The healthcare, water, sanitation, and hygiene systems have collapsed, and the UN-backed food security experts have declared a famine in Gaza City. Again, with like all the stupid LARP shit these dumbasses are doing. Like, yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that there's a fucking goddamn famine that's going on right now in Gaza. I don't think that's ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. Independent International Commission of Inquiry on the Occupied Palestinian Territory was established by the UN Human Rights Council in 2021 to investigate all alleged violations of international humanitarian and human rights law. The 3-member expert panel is chaired by Navi Pillai, a South African former UN human rights chief who was president of the International Tribunal on Rwanda's genocide. And yet people actively were correct in calling it a fucking genocide, so that's cool. The other 2 members were Chris Sidoti, an Australian human rights lawyer, and Milun Kathardi, an Indian expert on housing and land rights. The commission had previously concluded that Hamas and other Palestinian armed groups committed war crimes and other grave violations of international law on October 7th, and that Israeli security forces have committed crimes against humanity and war crimes in Gaza. An accurate fucking assessment. Again, like, listen, Hamas more than likely did do some stuff. Like, let's be honest here, they probably did a lot of fucking wretched, horrible shit during fucking October 7th, which is to be expected from an unorganized militant group like Hamas. There's obviously going to be a lot of lack of fucking discipline here. That's not hyperbolic to say, but Israel has done literally everything possible to make it even harder for the UN in order to be able to investigate into that because of a lot of the contamination of the evidence that they did. So when it comes to, say, the rapes, which more than likely fucking happened on October 7th, perpetrated by Hamas, the reason why there's not going to be a sort of conclusion and they have to operate, the UN has to operate off of circumstantial evidence, is because of the fact that a lot of the times Israel either had a hand in contaminating the data, making it, not suitable for forensic fucking analysis, but also have made it even harder and harder for UN teams to be able to go in and do those proper fucking investigations. The commission said its latest report was the strongest and most authoritative UN finding to date on the war. However, it does not officially speak for the UN. The 72-page document alleges that Israeli authorities and Israeli security forces have committed and are continuing to commit 4 of the 5 acts of genocide defined under the 1948 Genocide Convention against a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group, in this case, Palestinians in Gaza. Killing members of the group, causing seriously bodily or mentally harm, deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to bring the destruction of the group in whole or in part, imposing measures intended on preventing births. Again, has been constantly bombing clinics and hospitals, killing members of the groups, consistently fucking doing double taps, triple taps on refugee camps, where there's going to be mostly nothing but fucking civilians there, causing seriously bodily and mentally harm to the fucking goddamn groups. Again, if they detain Palestinians, they basically sodomize them consistently and fucking rape them while they're in fucking prison. And of course, deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to bring the destruction of the group, in whole or in part, blocking essential fucking aid from going into the Gaza Strip. Literally dudes advocating for concentration camps to be built in fucking Rafah, and most ministers of Israel saying like, guys, I think that may be a little too far. That may be a bridge too far. I don't think so. So yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that Israel definitely did 4 of the fucking 5 things here. We can point to so many different fucking examples. To fulfill the legal definition of genocide under the Genocide Convention, it must also be established that the perpetrator committed any one of those acts with specific intent to destroy the group or in whole part. Went to the facts first, Pillay said to BBC. So we looked at statements made by Israeli authorities indicating genocidal intent, and we looked at the pattern of conduct of Israeli authorities and Israeli security forces to show that genocidal intent was the only reasonable inference. I don't know, not really much else to say besides that. That's pretty fair, to be honest. Israel's political and military leader have consistently said its military operations in Gaza are conducted in self-defense. Yeah, dude. Randomly bombing refugee camps and hospitals are being done in self-defense. Sure, dude. When literally their fucking generals have said, like, there's nothing else here. Like, we're just bombing rubble at this point. Like, why are we still doing this? They're fucking defeated. Like, it's done. It's over. But Benjamin Netanyahu and all the other freaks are saying, like, no, keep going. Just keep up with the Holocaust. It's like, okay, bro. Nice meme. They have also insisted that Israeli forces operate in accordance with international law and take all feasible measures to mitigate harm to civilians. Sure. Yeah, totally. However, the Commission's report concludes that President Isaac Herzog, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, let's be honest here, and should be a lot more of these motherfuckers, incited the commission of genocide in their speeches and statements. As early as October 7th, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu vowed to inflict mighty vengeance on all of the places where Hamas is deployed, hiding, and operating in that wicked city. We will turn them into rubble. His use of the phrase wicked city in the same statement implied that he saw the whole of the city of Gaza as responsible and a target for vengeance. Obvious genocidal fucking intent. Gallant said days after October 7th that Israel was fighting human animals and we act accordingly. Herzog, meanwhile, said it's an entire nation out there that is responsible for the Hamas-led attack. Yeah, dude, because literally the 2 million people that live in fucking Gaza were responsible for the actions of the militant terrorist organization that's currently running them. Yeah, totally, bro. Commission also said genocide on the test was the only reasonable inference that could be concluded from the pattern of conduct of Israeli authorities and security forces in Gaza that is allegedly included intentionally killing and seriously harming an unprecedented number of Palestinians, using heavy munitions, systemic and widespread attacks on religious, cultural, educational sites, imposing a siege on Gaza, and starving its population. Dude, like, we can even just look to the goddamn motherfuckers at GHF where they just, like, basically bomb the shit out of people trying to get fucking food. Like, again, spare me at Israel, spare me the fucking excuses, dude. Oh, 1000% there, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, it is really rich coming from the country who outdoes fucking Sri Lanka pogroms. Exactly, dude. And the commission says the acts of Israeli political and military leaders are attributable to the state of Israel, and that the state therefore bears responsibility for the failure to prevent genocide, the commission of genocide, and the failure of to punish genocide. It also warns all of the countries have an immediate obligation under the Genocide Convention to prevent and punish the crime of genocide, employing all measures at their disposal. If they do not, it says they could be complicit. Looking at you, America. Looks like you guys are going to have to keep protecting Israel like you guys are doing right now. The U.S. administration's use of its veto power today to thwart a UN Security Council draft resolution calling for a ceasefire in the Gaza Strip represents blatant complicity and full partnership in the genocide being perpetrated by the Zionist occupation against Palestinian people, and a green light for the continuation of the crimes of murder, starvation, and the brutal and criminal attack on Gaza City. Don't think there's really any other way to put it. Whoa, you're telling me that the U.S. consistently uses its veto power in order to protect these fucking complete genocidal fucking freaks, their little fucking attack dog in Israel? No. I never would have thought. Where was I? In a statement, the Israeli Foreign Ministry accused the three members of the commission of serving as Hamas proxies. Oh, please. No, everyone that I don't like that is pointing out what we're doing exactly and accurately are fucking Hamas. They're all Hamas, all of them. Yeah. It's complete fucking nonsense. An Israeli military official dismissed the report as baseless, saying no other country has operated in these conditions and done so much to prevent harm to civilians on the battlefield. Oh, spare me it. Like, literally, fucking Anthony fucking Aguilar himself witnessed fucking people get fucking killed. Children, women, and just people who were trying to get fucking food getting consistently shot at by fucking tanks, tank rounds, mortar rounds, and fucking Israeli snipers trying to shoot kids in the head. Spare me it, dude. President Herzog also condemned the report, which he said had misinterpreted his words, according to Reuters. Oh, I'm sure, totally, 1000%, complete misinterpretation. The Israeli Foreign Ministry also said the commission's members should not be replaced when they step down from their roles later this year, and that the commission itself should be abolished. Oh, yeah. No, I can't believe, like, they're accurately pointing out all the fucking abhorrent, terrible shit that we're doing. Like, fucking spare me at Israel. Keep crying about it, you fucking pussies. In July, all 43 members submitted their resignations to the UN Human Rights Council. Pillay, who was 83, cited her age, medical issues, and weight of several other commitments, while Sidoti said her retirement marked an appropriate time to reconstitute the commission. A number of international and Israeli human rights organizations, independent UN experts, and scholars have also accused Israel of genocide against Palestinians in Gaza. Dude, you know it's bad if, it's like, not Haaretz, but B'Tselem being the main guys consistently saying, like, yeah, you guys are fucking committing genocide, bro, like, you are. Literally everyone is saying, like, yeah, you guys are fucking committing genocide. And the only ones who are not going to say it is because it's the state of Israel and the fucking United States of America. Because in reality, they're okay with it. Like, it's dirty browns that they're murdering. They have to inherently be bad because they're dirty and they're brown. That's how these people fucking inherently think. It's complete nonsense. UN says it can't commit... All right, the UN says it cannot make a legal determination as to whether a situation constitutes genocide under international law. It says the situation is referred to as genocide only after a competent national or international court has declared it as such. When asked by journalists on Tuesday if he would consider the word genocide to describe Israel's actions in Gaza, UN Human Rights Chief Volker Turk said, it's for the court to decide whether it's genocide or not, and we see the evidence mounting. Yeah, like, let's hurry up, wrap it up, Domi, like, wrap it up. Has Canada recognized this as a genocide? I'm not sure. We have said that we're willing to recognize a Palestinian state, which rings rather fucking hollow, to be quite honest, when this is the current state that it's in right now. And the fucking structures of apartheid are still going to exist within Israel, even if there is a Palestinian state. They're mostly just saying that because it's going to be easier to get aid into the country, and it's going to be a lot easier for them to try to deflect some attacks from the left, saying like, okay, fine, yeah, like what's going on is like really bad. Here, we're willing to recognize it as a fucking state. It's rather like mealy-mouthed, but I don't think like, I'm not sure if Canada has recognized this as a genocide. I mean, with the UN saying that this is a fucking genocide, if the broader council says that this is a fucking genocide, then more than likely, let's be quite honest here, it's going to give permission structure for a lot of these more like liberal, like namby-pamby pansy states like fucking Canada and like a bunch of other European countries to say, probably be more comfortable with saying it's a fucking genocide. A spokesperson for the UK government also said the decision was up to a court, but added that this does not take away from her position that Israel's actions are appalling. The International Court of Justice is currently hearing a case brought by South Africa that accuses Israeli forces of genocide, which is mounting in terms of evidence, but it could take years to reach a conclusion. I love liberal institutions. Woo! The most obvious fucking thing on the planet that's super obvious if you, like, you know, open your fucking eyes for like 3 fucking seconds is fucking happening that is being perpetrated by the state of Israel. Like, whatever, dude. Complete nonsense. Israel has called the case wholly unfounded and based on biased and false claims. Hey, Israel, like, this is your lawyer speaking. Keep posting all of the abhorrent shit and having the fucking takes on online and in media talk about how you want to fucking wipe out the Palestinians. Like, okay, bro, yeah, totally. I guess it's good. Some fucking movement is being done on this. About fucking time. Well, too little, too late. Man, you should have fucking have said this shit fucking forever ago, United Nations. But again, you know, liberal fucking pussy-ass institutions being slow to act as always in the face of fucking, the fucking Holocaust of our time. I don't know, real fucking League of Nations tier shit is going on here yet again. History fucking seemingly repeating itself, or rhyming at the very least. And I don't know, it's good that they're at least saying it now, saying it's a fucking genocide, which has always been the case since 1948. As soon as fucking goddamn Zionism came as an ideology, and the inherent intent of all the fucking actions done by Zionists has been put on fucking display throughout history. So, I don't know, like, better late than fucking never that it's being fucking called a genocide, which has always been obvious since the onset of, well, Israel becoming a state in fucking 1948. So, I guess better late than fucking never that the UN is calling this a fucking genocide. I guess. Hi. Yay. That was not what I wanted to click. Yeah, JD Vance. This is the bit I think I'm looking for, right?
Charlie, is to get to the bottom of exactly how this person was radicalized, people who were involved in helping this guy pull off the shooting. We just have to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, just as trans far-left violence. Okay, cool. Lovely. Well, so we got fucking our favorite pudgy little fucking dope boy, JD Vance. And I guess the current line the administration is going with is they're trying to say that it's trans, I don't know, domestic fucking terrorism or some shit that ended up being the main thing that ended up taking Charlie Kirk instead of, like, has been indicated before by the a good investigative journalism done by Ken Klippenstein. Tyler Robinson was like an apolitical fucking gamer bro who basically got, I don't know, like maybe not radicalized, not really any indication that he got like fucking radicalized or something. Maybe he got radicalized by the fact that the current economic conditions of the U.S. are as bad as they are. Like, that's all. Generally speaking, the reason why a lot of people tend to be fucking nihilistic is because the current environment that they're living in is, well, pretty dog shit. But I don't know. If you listen to dipshits like conservatives, they'll say, like, actually, no, this is the greatest time ever since. This is a golden age of America, when every economic indicator is indicating, well, the exact opposite. So, I don't know. Like, quick focus on the fact that trans people are actually going to be listed as domestic fucking terrorists for what exactly? Being trans or some shit? And not the fact that Charlie Kirk and motherfuckers like JD Vance, the fucking dude who follows like weird neo-Nazis on fucking Twitter, like being some of the main contributors to the ratcheting up of the fucking climate in terms of well, the sort of like climate and rhetoric that's going on within the United States of America. Like quite literally, like what they're trying to be advocated for, like trans domestic terrorists. It's definitely not how you spell the word domestics. Domestic. But excuse me. Like, this is literally what Kash Patel is trying to do right now. Like, they're trying to categorize trans people as the only nihilistic, violent, extremist threat group, when it's complete fucking nonsense. Like, Tyler Robinson wasn't trans. Like, dude was a fucking nihilist, yeah, but trans? No evidence of that whatsoever. Like literally, the only evidence that these motherfuckers are going with for the fact that, well, he's fucking trans was the fact that on 9mm fucking bullet cases it says TRN, which is a bullet manufacturer stamp, which happens all the time. But conservatives are fucking stupid, like complete utter morons, and don't understand any of this stuff. They just see like certain letters being arranged in a fucking way, and they have like a schizophrenic meltdown over it. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. But yeah, like, what, according to a September 18th report by independent journalists, of course, Ken Klippenstein, two anonymous national security officials said that the Bureau is discussing treating trans subjects as a subset of its new threat category, that being nihilistic violent extremists, which was created earlier this year. The Bureau defines nihilistic violent extremism as a criminal conduct in further of political, social, religious goals that derive primarily from a hatred of society at large and a desire to bring about its collapse by sowing indiscriminate fucking chaos. And I wonder why people like Tyler Robinson might be fucking nihilistic. Oh, it could not be because of the fact that the economy's in the fucking complete utter shitter. There's people are feeling more and more just like, you know, like the economy is shit. I won't be able to get a fucking house. Like, jobs don't fucking pay me much, and it's all just complete dog shit all around. And I wonder why that might be the case. I'm gonna always bring up the fucking classic, oh, the wage fucking productivity gap. Whoa, I wonder why people might be feeling extremely nihilistic about their sort of chances within life in order to be able to have a successful fucking career, a successful fucking life, to be able to get a house, to be able to get a fucking partner, to be able to sort of, like, live a sort of, like, normal life. Oh, because no one gets it fucking paid. Like, that's the main fucking problem. But conservatives want you to turn your brains off to that, as always. And would prefer to be like, oh, no, it's actually all trans people that are doing stuff like this. They're the ones who are all inherently nihilistic, which is complete, utter fucking nonsense. But, I don't know. What does Pudgy Doughboy have to say with, I don't know, weirdo, creepy, rapist, frat boy Jesse Waters?
Did Kirk's assassin act alone? How big of a threat is trans terrorism? And why is Barack Obama pointing fingers? Here's part 2 of my exclusive with Vice President J.D. Vance.
Is he saying Barack Obama is pointing fingers because of the fact that Charlie Kirk, doesn't agree with Charlie Kirk saying that the Civil Rights Act was a bad thing? What are you fucking talking about? Complete nonsense.
The FBI is now looking into as many as 20 or more other people who may have corresponded with this assassin beforehand. There may have been foreknowledge of the shooting. If there are co-conspirators here, what kind of threat level are we talking about?
Well, we don't know, Jesse.
Bro, are you fucking for real? They're going to say that the fact that the dude was on a fucking Discord chat who Ken Klippenstein, after doing his fucking journalism, I'm so ready for this like investigation to just inherently fall flat on its fucking face, where literally they did a fucking quick search of the term Biden and Trump, and fucking Tyler Robinson mentioned those two names literally only once each, dude. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, everyone was shocked and was just like, yeah, like we have, like, this is crazy, the fact that this fucking happened. Like, we have no idea. We're about as shocked as you are. Like, holy shit. And you're going to say that they're all fucking co-conspirators and you're going to crack down on them? Genuinely insane, dude.
See, and that's why I've been so proud of Cash and the way that he's handled this investigation, because he's cast as wide a net as...
Imagine being wide of, proud of Kash Patel, that bug-eyed, like, lost dipshit, that conspiratorial dumbass who basically accomplished nothing in trying to fucking catch Tyler Robinson. Dude fucking turned himself into his youth pastor, and his fucking dad was the main guy who brought him into the marshals. Like, you guys haven't done shit. You guys are incredibly fucking incompetent. Like, I'm expecting this investigation to basically go nowhere because Akash Patel has, like, as per the hearings that are going on that have been grilling the shit out of him, he's been basically, like, firing people for the fact that they, don't adhere to his particular fucking ideology of, like, a strange, utter, like, conspiracism.
Humanly possible, and the FBI really is looking at everything. By the way, there's a lot of weird stuff out there. For example, the CEO of Discord, or one of the leaders of Discord, said that there were no Discord chats that involved this guy. Now we know that there were Discord chats that involved this guy, so we need to look at everything.
What are you fucking talking about? No, Discord claims it wasn't fucking, like, the shooting wasn't planned on fucking Discord privately, you fucking moron. You're just lying. Like, that's just a lie. They said that the fucking shooting itself wasn't planned on fucking Discord. That it just fucking happened. Like, and the only time that there was a Discord chat talking about the shooting was when Tyler Robinson came back after conducting the assassination of Charlie Kirk, saying like, yeah, guys, it was me. I was the one who fucking did that shit. You know, it was great to have you guys. You know, you guys were great friends. I'm probably not going to be seeing you guys ever again. And that's the only instance of it being mentioned in that fucking goddamn chat, dude. It's a complete nonsense.
Everything. We need to leave no stone unturned. My own attitude to this, and people will send me stuff, Jesse, you know, from the deepest, darkest corners of the internet. Some of it sounds pretty crazy, but I'll send it to Cash and I'll talk to my team because I want us to leave no stone unturned. It's the only way to...
Yeah, dude, because every, like, weirdo, schizophrenic right-winger is going to come up with their own conspiracy theory to just try to justify what the fuck happened. Like, okay, bro.
Charlie, is to get to the bottom of exactly how this person was radicalized and who else was involved in it. Now, we could find out that this person was radicalized and it was terrible and there were a lot of very evil people in his life, but they didn't have foreknowledge. Right. We may find out that there were many, many people who were involved in helping this guy pull off the shooting. We just have to get to the bottom of it. That's what justice demands. That's what...
Bro, like, this is... There's no way anything's going to be produced of this. Well, you're going to try to, like, crack down and find literally everyone that's a part of that fucking Discord group? And just say, like, because all of you are trans or whatever, and have, like, stupid fucking derangement or some shit to try to, like, find out, like, any fucking information. Dude, like, all the evidence is indicating that this was just a lone wolf fucking hit. There's, like, no evidence whatsoever that indicates that any of fucking, any of the people that were friends with fucking Tyler Robinson on the goddamn Discord group knew of anything that was going on. Like, there's just no evidence. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
What being a good friend to Charlie demands.
The militant transgender movement, is that a domestic terrorist threat?
If you are encouraging people to commit acts of violence against the United States government or against your fellow Americans, absolutely, you're involved in a terrorist movement. I don't know enough about that particular organization, but what you increasingly see, Jesse, is...
Good thing that that didn't happen. It didn't happen. There's just no evidence to say that that is the case. But again, you know, Fox News and JD Vance, they're totally fine with spinning this into like some dumb fuck conspiracy theory.
You see people in the trans community and other members of the far left who are saying they are so threatened by negative rhetoric that they must take arms and attack people. If your movement is telling
no, you fucking dumbass. What the fuck are you talking about? Literally everyone on the fucking left has been indicating and talking about, like, dude, this is what you have fucking wrought. Every position from every fucking leftist that I know of has been saying, like, dog, this is the environment that you people have fucking built. This, like, lawlessness, this law of the fucking jungle, super violent fucking shit is, again, stuff that you have done in terms of the raising of the fucking rhetoric and temperature of the fucking climate within the fucking United States. Like, you people are the ones who have brought this on here. The president of the United States literally said that this was because of fucking leftists. The day of the fucking assassination, that leftists are the main people that you should be blaming. So again, like, spare me it. Like, fucking goddamn, the president of the United States is also doing the exact same fucking thing. He is making the fucking situation much worse. If you guys brought down the fucking temperature for asking you what is going on, then it would be much better. But you guys aren't interested in that because your ideology is inherently fucking violent.
You to commit acts of violence against people for speaking words that you don't like. Number one, you're evil, and number two, you are engaged in a terrorist movement, and that's part of what we have to root out in the White House. And this is very important, Jesse. I've talked to a lot of people about this. I've talked to Stephen Miller probably 7 times in the past 2 days. We are working very hard to ensure.
Yeah, Stephen Miller, the actual president of the United States, whose only obsession with like Latino people and like throwing them into fucking holes is definitely going to be a really, really solid person to be talking about this shit, dude. Like, that fucking complete Nazi fucking freak, bro. Okay, bro.
That the funding networks for left-wing violence, that the radicalization networks for left-wing violence, that if you encourage or fund your fellow Americans or anybody else to commit acts of violence because you disagree with political speech, you are going to be treated like...
Good luck finding any of that shit, you fucking morons. Like literally, Trump first thing tried to designate Antifa as a fucking terrorist organization, and as expected, that's going to ultimately amount to fucking nothing. It's not going to accomplish anything whatsoever, because like Antifa's not a fucking organization. It is a broader fucking idea. Like, that is it.
A terrorist organization, and we're going to go after you.
Because Joe Biden said white supremacy was the biggest domestic terror threat,
which of course is absurd. The statistics don't bear that out. But if you look at what the Biden administration did against the phantom threat,
the statistics don't bear that out. They don't, do they? Huh? Is that so? JD. Uh-oh, Stinky. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Poor Bubby. Like, what the fuck else are you supposed to say about this? Like, spare me the fucking nonsense, conservatives. Like, you guys are the main people who have fucking done any of this shit. You guys are the ones who do the fucking goddamn violence consistently. Like, please spare me it, fucking conservatives. Here, let me get some more fucking statistics. Yeah, why not? Let's pull up all the fucking statistics. Like, for real. I need to get this shit out of the way. Oh, hey, conservatives, you know, right-wing extremist-related killings in the U.S., perpetrator affiliation. Oh, vast majority, like 90+% is right-leaning. Domestic extremist-related killings in the U.S. by perpetrator affiliation. Right-wing extremism, all movements, 75%. 4% by left-wing fucking extremism. Domestic Islamic fucking extremism, 20%, which I would also say is done by fucking right-wingers. Here, more fucking statistics. Domestic extremist mass killings incidents in the U.S. by ideology. Vast majority, right-leaning. Very, very tiny minority by the fucking left. Here, how about another one, dude? All of 2022 extremist-related murders were committed by right-wing extremists. Yeah, dude, totally. But the statistics are on your side, of course, JD.
Threat of white supremacy, we actually need to take some of the lessons and say, if there is funding sources that is going for this stuff, if you're an NGO and you're actually funding riots and other kinds of political violence, why wouldn't we go after that? Why wouldn't we cut off those funding sources? And why wouldn't we prosecute people who engage in violence?
Because that's something that's totally happening. Totally. Absolutely. Yeah. And not the consistent rising of the temperature by people like you who fucking follow weirdo little freak neo-Nazis and are a weirdo little freak yourself, dude. Like, spare me the complete fucking nonsense, dude. Again, the right wing, biggest fucking perpetrator of political violence. So many fucking statistics. I have all these fucking statistics on my side that say that you guys are the main people that do a significant majority of the fucking violence because your ideology is inherently violent.
It's interesting, Justin. The people who are saying this is Gestapo stuff, they're calling us Nazis for saying that if you're funding or supporting left-wing violence, you ought to pay consequences for it. It really makes you think that the left has not done any of the soul search.
I wonder why the left are saying that Gestapo stuff is going on. ICE detaining American citizens? Why don't we take a look? Detention and deportation of American citizens in the Trump administration. What's going on here? That's a little interesting. I wonder why people are saying that this is Gestapo shit. New York City officials, a United States Marshal, Puerto Ricans, and indigenous people living in the American Southwest, all of whom were U.S. citizens wrongfully held by immigration authorities. What's going on? Notable deportation cases involved children who hold U.S. citizenship and their non-citizen parents, including a child undergoing brain cancer treatment and a natural-born citizen who was illegally deported twice in 1999 and whom the Trump administration began attempting to deport again in 2025. It is illegal to deport U.S. citizens from the United States. I wonder why people are saying that you guys are fucking freakish Nazi Gestapo little fucking weirdos. I have no idea.
Searching it has to do to actually deal with political violence in this country.
Jasmine Crockett says, yeah, she calls people Hitler, but it doesn't mean she's responsible for any violence that happens.
Well, I'd ask Jasmine Crockett, what is it that you want people to do when you call them Nazis? What is it that you want them to do when you call them fascists? What is the proper...
This is the exact same fucking shit that all these, like, dumbass motherfuckers talk about, the fucking slippery slope argument. I don't know, do we have to go through the 14 points of fucking fascism, of fascism by Umberto Eco, and how Donald Trump basically hits all of them? Like, spare me. Yeah, you guys are the fucking fascists. You guys are the fucking weirdo fucking far-right goddamn freaks currently in power. Again, like, we could keep going through fucking cases of American citizens getting fucking detained and deported in the second Trump administration. There are tons of fucking goddamn cases of ICE Gestapo fucking freaks doing that. Deporting people to a fucking Secot, a goddamn fucking prison slave labor camp within El Salvador. Spare me it.
Response, when you say that Donald Trump and J.D. Vance and Charlie Kirk are threatening your safety, what do you expect people to do? This rhetoric is completely out of control, and it's part of this entire network of violence that exists on the far left.
Incredibly fucking funny coming from you, pudgy little doughboy. Like, you motherfuckers consistently advocate for violence against your political opponents. Literally the day of the assassination of Charlie Kirk, fucking Trump was blaming the left, ratcheting up the fucking rhetoric more and more and more and more and more. You people are the ones who do this consistently, every single time. It is you people that do this. Spare me it.
Humanize your political opponents. You fund paid activists to go and harass them and terrorize them. We've had a White House senior staffer just in the past week who has had actual representatives of the Democratic Party going around passing leaflets trying to get his neighbors to harass him and showing people where he lives, where his wife lives, where his young family lives.
Yeah, in comparison to the right who was fucking celebrating the assassination, the killing of Melissa Hortman and her husband, and were advocating for more Vance Bolters to exist within the world, JD. Who were happy about the fucking murder of Heather Heyer, a counter-protester against the Unite the Right far-right rally that happened in Charlottesville. And all the fucking goddamn motherfucking conservative pundits who were advocating for more people to go out and do stuff like what they did to Paul Pelosi in that fucking attack to try to go after Nancy Pelosi. Spare me it.
that's not political violence, if that's not political harassment, I don't know what the term means.
Barack Obama says your White House is dividing the country and you're exploiting Kirk's death to attack Democrats.
We're not exploiting Charlie Kirk's death to do anything except for achieve justice. And I think if Barack Obama, I haven't seen that comment, Jesse, but if he said that, that's absolutely disgusting. What we're trying to do is
literally his fucking wife and widow went the day after and did a 17-minute speech advocating for people to join their local TPUSA fucking chapter and used it as a fucking charity drive. Spare me it.
Understand how young people are getting radicalized and who is funding all of these efforts at radicalization. We saw this in the summer of 2020. Now,
Conservatives. It's conservatives. Again, and this is a stat that fucking Destiny consistently brings up. 7 out of the 10 largest fucking protest movements within the United States of America have all happened under Donald Trump. Of course, George Floyd, Donald Trump. The No Kings protest, Donald Trump. All of these fucking goddamn instances of protests going on within the United States of America have all happened under the Trump administration, and I wonder why. None of this shit was happening during the Biden administration. None of this stuff was happening during the Obama administration. Because, again, they haven't been advocating for as ridiculous amounts of fucking violence in comparison to people like you and pundits like yourselves.
Thank God that wasn't primarily, actually, over 20 people died in the riots in the summer of 2020. That is political terrorism. But it's not just the people who were killing the cops. It's not just...
Oh, please. On all the people who have been fucking killed because of fucking goddamn radical right-wing fucking extremists, this means fucking nothing to you? This is done throughout the course of 10 years, of course, more than likely, including shit from, 2023 to 2025, more than likely this has gone up significantly. Like, this is at least an order of magnitude of, at least by 22, a factor of 22. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, how many, look at all these fucking statistics of right-wing fucking extremist killings, dude. Like, and this is just on 2022 alone. 25 total fucking deaths were perpetrated by far-right wingers. Whether it be anti-government dudes, QAnoners, other forms of right-wing extremists, and all of these fucking white supremacists. You say fucking 20 deaths during the summer of 2022, I see 25 deaths being committed by the fucking right wing, and they're being significantly more by orders of magnitudes much higher in fucking comparison. Spare me it, dude, if we want to talk about the fucking numbers.
People who were engaging in throwing the Molotov cocktails and the riots. Where was the money coming from? Who was organizing this violent activity? That is not going after Democrats unless, by implication, you're saying every single Democrat is involved in planning political violence.
No, that's the fucking inference that you're making, buddy, because you want to come up with, literally any excuse to continue ratcheting up the fucking temperature. To go after your fucking political opponents because you people are fascists.
That's true, then the problem is on Barack Obama's side. We're going to get to the bottom of the truth, and we're going to stop the political violence. And we're going to do it however we have to do it, of course, within the constitutional limits that Charlie loves so much.
Joe Biden's FBI investigated.
Literally every single time any of this stuff has gone to court, the Trump administration has lost a vast majority of its fucking court battles in terms of all the stupid bullshit that's going on. The only ones they have been fucking winning is anything that goes up to the fucking Supreme Court because the Supreme Court is wholeheartedly partisan and captured by the right wing.
Turning point. Investigated Charlie Kirk.
I found out a couple of days ago, Jesse, that Joe Biden's FBI investigated a dear friend of mine who's a political consultant. They were sicking law enforcement after...
I wonder why they might have been investigating people like fucking goddamn Charlie Kirk. It couldn't be because of anything that he has said before that contributes to the fucking political climate, dude. Come on, bro. Again, we can go through all the fucking hits. The anti-DEI shit. This fucking, shit about more anti-DEI, fucking anti-affirmative action shit, which just has no basis or evidence in fucking reality. Of course, talking about his anti-abortion extremism. He advocated for his 9-year-old daughter, if she got fucking goddamn raped, to carry that pregnancy to term. Spare me it.
after their political opponents every single day. It's an open secret at this point. We're talking about having law enforcement go after the people who engage in and fund literal violence, and they're saying somehow that's beyond the pale, even though we know Joe Biden's FBI was investigating Charlie Kirk. Maybe they should have been investigating.
Do we need to look into the amount of different fucking goddamn, like, right-leaning fucking institutes, militia groups that receive fucking different fundings, like, what, Patriot Front, the fucking Proud Soys, all those fucking dumbasses and dipshits who get all their fucking funding from fucking goddamn, like, different institutes and different fucking rich people? Like, do we need to fucking look into all of that stuff? Like, again, spare me it. Like, you motherfuckers are the main ones who have raised the political climate in terms of, like, rhetoric. Like, you people are the ones that have made everything way more fucking violent. Like, Charlie Kirk got fucking money from billionaires. He's a millionaire who got paid by billionaires to spread violent extremist fucking rhetoric. Spare me it. Again, just spare me it.
Investigating the networks that motivated, inspired, and maybe even funded Charlie Kirk's murder. If they had, Charlie Kirk might be alive today.
I'm glad we have transparency. We need transparency on this trial. Do you support putting cameras in the courtroom so we can...
Yeah, valuing transparency from the administration that's doing literally everything possible to fucking hide the Epstein files. Yeah, transparency, by the way. Transparency from the exact same administration that basically gave Ghislaine Maxwell, attempted to give her a fucking sweetheart deal in terms of, like, transferring over to a minimum state security prison for someone who committed those fucking acts that she did, you know, as a fucking, sexual fucking abuser. Transferring her to a minimum state fucking state security prison, dude. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, and also had one of the president's personal fucking attorneys basically do an interview with her to try to dig up dirt on their political opponents. Spare me it.
Can see this assassin face justice?
You know, I've never thought of that, Jesse, but sure, I support transparency in all ways. I think having the
then release
trial,
the Epstein files.
You know, recorded, having it on TV, that strikes me as a good idea. But the most important thing I think we can do as a government, aside from recording and actually televising the trial, is we just have to be honest.
Then release the Epstein files. If you care about transparency so much, release the Epstein files. Release them. Your president said he would, but then he got cold feet. Wonder why.
With people about what we're finding, and we're really trying to do that. Look, investigations are complicated and difficult. There's a fog of war where a lot of information comes in. We're trying to screen it. I've told this to Cash. I've told this to our Department of Justice. The most important thing that we can do is just be honest about what we're finding, how we're finding it, when we're finding it, because I think that transparency.
Kash Patel literally himself said during a fucking congressional hearing that he helped to cover up fucking names within the fucking Epstein files. He got baited into fucking saying that. Like, again, spare me it, conservatives. You people could give less of a fuck about fucking transparency and fucking violent extremism and fucking rhetoric that has brought violence within the fucking United States of America. Spare me it.
Transparency is going to give people the faith that we're doing this the right way.
Well, I'd like to thank you for joining us. I know this has been a tough time. We were very close with Charlie Kirk. And I'd also...
Complete fucking nonsense is expected from these complete fucking pudgy, doughboyed fucking little freak and this stupid, weirdo, creepy frat boy dipshit. Like, spare me it. Conservatives have consistently been the main people who are ratcheting up the fucking climate, ratcheting up the rhetoric in terms of violent fucking extremism, and we have the fucking statistics to prove it. Like, spare me it, dude. Like, you people are fucking responsible. You are just wholeheartedly incapable of recognizing it and don't want to accept any responsibility for it, because you are, in fact, okay with the fucking violence. Spare me it, conservatives. You people are the main ones who have brought this position, who have brought this sort of lawless fucking jungle, because in reality, it is what your ideology fucking demands. You are the more significantly fucking violent ones in comparison to people on the fucking left, and all these fucking statistics prove it. They all fucking prove it. So again, spare me it, conservatives. Charlie Kirk has been one of the biggest contributors to the fact that the temperature has been raising significantly in terms of violent extremism that is going on within the United States of America. From him to the lowliest fucking pundit, to the lowliest fucking social media account, all the way up to the President of the United States of America, who literally said it was the fault of the fucking left and that to go after the fucking goddamn left, and keeps talking about election fucking rigging to this fucking day. Like, spare me it. You people are the ones who ratchet up the fucking temperature, the rhetoric, and the fucking violence consistently. So, unless you guys start moderating your fucking tone, the rhetoric, and bringing down the fucking temperature, people are going to keep advocating for, defending themselves against violent extremists such as yourselves. You are the fucking main problems, not the fucking left. Cope and fucking seethe. And like this idea that it's all fucking trans people being designated as nihilistic, violent fucking extremists is complete, utter fucking nonsense. So spare me it, conservatives. This is the environment that you have always wanted and that you have wrought. It's 3:30 in the morning. Nice meme. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's go ahead and raid out. I need to stop streaming so late. Itchy. Alright. That's not what I wanted to open. Why don't we raid out to Riverboat Jack? Why not? I think what I'm going to do in the meantime, I'm going to finish upgrading all of our bases and shit like that, yada yada. I want to go to a new planet. It's new planet time. That's what we're going to be doing next in Factorio. Raid messages, you idiots know what to do, you know what to say. Stride with the Daho raid button. If you're a sub, if you're non-sub, you do the WoW weep. With the Daho raid button to show appreciation. Those are in Tuning Case Gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And new planet, we're going to do a new planet. I have decided already it's going to be our rig. Our rig is going to be our new planet that we're going to be going to. So, yep, we're going to be doing that. Finishing up the upgrades. I'm going to be doing that off stream. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.